Hey guys, welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? Hope you're doing well. Alright, so we're mostly fighting Greasus at the moment. I think he's only got like 5 settlements. Yeah, he's only got 5 settlements, but he does have at least 2 full stacks, so it might be a good idea to have Grimgor and this piece of crap army here work together. So we can jump Grimgor over here. I'm not sure if he'll be able to reinforce at Karakazorn though. You missed that Graveguard have magic attack nowadays in today's video? Do they? Ah, that's news to me. Yeah, I didn't know that. Thanks for pointing it out. Alright, so I'm going to jump over here. That way we can probably auto-resolve it. And Grimgor can get another fight in.
Let's find some scum.
Yep, cool, you can come in. This one here, continue to scout. And we should just be able to auto this. Yeah, no problem. Cool. And just occupy that. Cool. Now, I did notice something. The Lamian Sisterhood has been destroyed by the Darkland Orcs, which leads me to believe that that is where our dude is. But I think I should focus on Greasus for the time being. He's probably a bit pissed at us. Get over it. Trespassers, whatever. And we've also got the Skaven coming in through here. Now, what I reckon is that this one is probably going to jump in the underway over Uzkalak. Seems pretty obvious, because attacking Uzkalak would be pretty friggin' silly of them. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to recruit a Lord here.
You need help.
And we are gonna... I don't have access to night goblins. Hang on. I've noticed that the UI is a bit different. I don't know if it's better. I guess it's alright. Okay, so we just got to get some troops together. So grab some goblins and grab some goblins, because that's all I can recruit in one turn. Probably would be good to get renowned and feared. Because yeah, I'm pretty much certain it's gonna jump over here. Pretty bloody certain. Okay. And then this guy here, this is our caravan raiding patrol. But I can see that this army is on its way, so I want to be ready to deal with that. So... the Veil of Titans will need defenses. Karakazorn can be upgraded. Do we need more orcs? Nah, just put gobos in this one. Have you hydrated today? No, I haven't drank any water in like a week. They nerfed Norska in the Vampire Coast economy. Of course they did. Of course they did. Of course they did. As if they weren't gonna. What? People are having too much fun with this faction? Get rid of it. Don't fix the problems, get rid of the fun. You know, that's the priorities of CA. Why is anyone even surprised? What are you gonna do? At least they added Confederation options for some Warriors of Chaos, so you gotta be grateful. You get the good with the bad. Love how in the patch notes it said exploitable campaign mechanics or whatever, when it's just working as they bloody developed it. It's just that as you get them, you'll get more of it, that's all. God, I tell you what, I don't think they've got their best minds on the task at the moment. I really don't.
Yeah.
Did you end up taking Kolek ASAP? Yep. Yep, straight away took out Kolek. Not difficult to do that. Yeah, we built defenses at Blood Peak so that if someone jumps over here, I could just recruit a Lord and attack it straight away. But we'll get a little bit of a heads up if that is going to happen. So let's come over to here. And we're not going to be able to ambush it, but if it comes over here in force march and doesn't see us, then I should be able to beat it, because this one here is not on horseback and it's mostly peasants. And we have lost a fair bit of Winds of Magic though. Yeah, we had 90 last time we did that. But I don't know, we'll see how we go. And, you know, we don't have any ability to, to channel. So.
Tribe leader.
Good old
Sniffing out
magic.
war. No one tells a tyrant what to do.
Alright, since I think that their dude is up this way,
Moving out.
I'm going to try to head up that way and see if I can find him. And there's Azhag there as well. You know, obviously we do want to fight Azhag at some point, maybe not right now. At least all legendary lords have siege attacker now. Yeah, that's pretty good, I guess.
River throw hag.
I do want this one in. Oh god, it would take him so long to get over this way.
I won't listen.
Yeah, go that way.
River throw hag.
And what other heroes do we have? Okay, so I said we were going to start putting a barracks down here, because we want to eventually have access to the nasty skulkers. Do you like beast magic or more magic better for ogres? I don't know. I haven't really played much ogres, to be honest, so I don't know. Both are fine, I guess. There's a bunch of good stuff in here based on early access feedback. Was the feedback from 5 years old? Honest question. Okay, so I can tell you this much. Absolutely none of the feedback that I provided was addressed in today's patch notes. Absolutely none. Okay, with one exception. The Confederation stuff, which I don't think that only Archaon and Be'lakor should confederate. I think that every Warriors of Chaos should have some confederation options. I don't think every Warriors of Chaos should be able to confederate everyone, but I think that, you know, for example, Valkyr should be able to confederate Kolek, just as an example. And Kolek should be able to confederate some of them as well. Undivided ones should be able to confederate everyone, and divided ones should be able to confederate with some exceptions. Like Azazel and Sigvald should be able to confederate, in my opinion. But everything else, it's fine. I wasn't expecting them to apply my feedback. I don't expect them to apply my feedback at all, ever. I know my place now. My place is just to play the game, not to provide feedback. I just wish they didn't ask for it. What endgame scenario you enable for this campaign? I've enabled all of them. I'm not focusing on endgame stuff. I really don't care much for endgames. We're probably not even going to get to the endgame, to be honest. Danielle Onida did a 5-year submission. Hey Legend, what do you think about the new Grimgor start location? It's fine. It's fine. It'll probably be a bit more interesting once Chaos Dwarfs arrive. Thanks for the chat, appreciate it, dude. Alright, I think we're oh, hang on, one hero didn't move. I think it was this one. Alright, and let's move on. With the new Confed, I really see no reason to play other Warriors of Chaos on the Archaon of Be'lakor. Yeah, pretty much. I think they're going to find that that's going to be not always the case, but something of the case. Any views on the concurrent endgame scenario trigger in the new patch? No, I don't really care. Tarjay Asen did a 20 NOK super chat. Any tips on chaining Rampage as Taurox? I haven't played Taurox since he got changed, so I'm not sure. The only thing I can say is fight more battles. Fight more battles manually, try to ambush. I don't know what else to say. Alright, we'll fight that. It's a shame that we're losing Winds of Magic, but I think that's an easier army. Oh! They did use the... Oh, no, they did use the Underway, and there it is. Right, I thought I saw them go the other way. I knew they were just going to bypass Uzkalak. AI's got... There's just no balls. Alright, they'll probably besiege. It's only a beta, guys.
Night Gobbo War Boss.
If I hire enough, Regiment of Renown, I can probably defeat that.
Gracie, never wrong. I mean curse.
Okay, I think the guy's still there. I'm not sure. I want to keep my eye on him. Alright, we got this battle over here. This time it's a full stack. This time it's a full stack. Also, this time it's not anywhere near as many Jade Warriors.
Me. That works.
It does look like we'll have to fight it manually.
The tribe's ready. Away. Process it. Do it
And we can see that a caravan is on the way. Which will either come over to Blood Peak or somewhere down here. We're just not sure.
Fine. Headbutt Mork.
Got any plans of where you're gonna war? I'm just waiting for... Oh, hang on. I'm just waiting for an appropriate target to actually show up. Okay, I thought I was gonna have to fight that manually, but honestly, that saves a lot of time. Cool. This guy's almost at the Arachnarok Spider Catchweb Shrine. Almost there. Okay, I think what we should do is... Oh, he doesn't have any... His force march is exactly the same as his regular marches. Interesting. Okay. Just come back up this way. Cool, well, that was easy. Alright, might be a good idea to get the Gobbos. Rex Teresia did an MYR6 super chat. Are Gobbo Big Bosses still bad as combatants? Yes. Yes, but they do stalk, don't they?
What you want?
No. I think they can get stalked, can't they? No. I don't know. Maybe. I'm just not sure, dude. I'm just not sure.
Ready for bossing.
If that army attacks us here, I'm pretty sure we'd win. But it's probably gonna continue down this way and look for poorly defended settlements out this way. They're just never interested in actually attacking defended cities. They just want to go for your weakest city because they're just such cowards.
Easy.
Bring it! Lead it from the front. None may direct my
Okay.
recipes.
We can see that Greasus can force march to here. We want to set up an ambush for him if we can. So, does this guy... Okay, it would be good if we had a cunning hero here, which I don't think we do. Our ambush success chance out here is 50-50. I know there's a small army over here, but what I want to try to do is get Greasus to attack this one. So, if I go into ambush stance about here, I'm fairly sure that Greasus can launch the attack from that distance.
Me. Underway.
Fairly
Shut
sure.
off. Ready to go.
Get some. No one tells the over tyrant what to do.
Fairly
Come
sure.
on.
Some asshole is trying to personate you on YouTube and Telegram. Might want to let people know that isn't you. Yep, I'm aware of that. It's been going on for a while. Honestly, people should be able to instantly tell that that's not me, for one thing. Like, you guys are aware, surely, that there are, like, loads of scam artists out there. It doesn't have the verification tick. Like, if you thought that that was me, like, you're an idiot. No offense, but if you thought that that person was me, like, I don't do that shit. I don't do, congratulations, you won something crap. I don't do that crap. So if you fell for that, like, that's on you for being a moron. Did you know how they didn't fix any bugs in the new patch? Yeah. It's more important to nerf things than to patch the bugs. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware. Okay. I know there's a small army over here as well, but that one's probably not going to launch the attack. It might come in close, though.
Gork wants me over there.
We'll see how that goes.
Azhag!
Legend of Total Victim blaming? I'm not blaming a victim. I'm just saying, like, it's an obvious scam. It's obvious. So, like... I mean, if you're that gullible, then, you know, I can't help you. Look, I can't control my comments to that extent. Like, don't get me wrong, I ban them as soon as I see them, okay? Whenever someone messages me and says this person's impersonating me, I ban them, okay? But the thing is, they can just create infinite amount of accounts with this kind of stuff. Can't do anything about that. If you fall for it, like, that's on you. Like, if you're on the internet on 2022... you should be at least mildly aware of blatantly obvious scams like that, okay? Alright, I will not do that kind of shit. It's not me. Would say, hey fucker, here, you won? No, I wouldn't. You don't win anything. I don't do giveaways or anything like that because they can be... because this sort of thing can happen. You know, I don't do giveaways. I try to help you guys out as much as I can, but I don't want any chance of you guys ever getting scammed. So, I don't know, like, I can't do anything about that, apart from ban them every time they show up, which they're gonna keep showing up. All you can do is just keep reporting them. I can't do anything else about that. Taxors did a DKK50 super chat. Legend is Khalida still meh? Or is she actually worth playing over the other Tomb King Lords? I think she's still meh, but I'm not sure. Thanks super chat, dude. Appreciate it. Alright, let's have a look at this. It's mostly trash. I don't think it's the same army that was standing there, actually. I think one went that way, didn't it? I'm not sure.
You need help?
How should I go about this?
Plan scheme is discordant.
Right, so I've got 18 units in here. If they launch the attack, they will lose. They can't possibly hope to win there.
War boss, innit?
So it seems so likely that what they're actually going to do is run down here. So would it be better for me to hire some expensive Regiment of Renown? Nothing particularly amazing here either. Or recruit another army here, because they might force march down this way, and then I could pincer them with both armies. Because I don't think they're going to go to Saber Mountain. They tend to avoid walled settlements. The big thing is, like, we just have to assume they're going to be cowards, so I think the best course is just to recruit someone from here. Sure, it costs money, but, you know, we got money, and hopefully more money coming in soon. And if he comes down here, we use these two armies and just pincer him. We're recruiting from the same province. Yeah, if he launches the attack here, I'm pretty much guaranteed to win. I can't see us losing that. Alright, and then... I don't think this guy's going to be able to make it back there next turn. So, if the thing jumps over here, I need to be ready for it because it's so much money. So, ooh, trolls. Did we see what's in it?
Certainly.
Trolls would be pretty good against that. But... yeah. Get a bunch of trolls. Problem is low lead. Oh, actually, no, they'll be fine. They'll be fine. Leadership's actually a bit higher. Okay. Because, yeah, this guy here is just not going to make it there in time. And I want that money. I want that money. Alright. Let's have a look in diplomacy, see what we got. Thoughts on Legendary Lords all having Siege Attacker? I think that's fine. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Yeah, I don't think it's that big of a deal. I think it'll really help Karl Franz out in the early game because he doesn't have it until he gets like artillery, which sometimes takes a while. But there's definitely a few Legendary Lords that'll benefit, especially Bretonnian ones. I think Bretonnia is probably going to benefit the most from that. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure. John Gerstenberger did a $2 super chat. Anyone tell you look like Rob McElherney? Yep, I get that all the time. Thanks for the super chat, dude. Appreciate it. Alright, let's see how we go. Yep, you stay put.
Now. Coming likes you.
Okay. And let's hope that Greasus falls for this.
Only listens to Greasus.
Yeah, hopefully he falls for it. Alright, let's move on. Otherwise, if he doesn't, we'll just launch the attack. I'm sure we'll be fine. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. He's going for it. Ambush. 50, 50, 50, 50. Boom! You got bushed, bitch! You got bushed! Oh, lore friendly. Just so you know, in the end times, Grimgor Ironhide killed Greasus Goldtooth. Lore friendly. Plan, great success. Why are you keeping the War unused? I don't have any good War targets, and Wars slow you down. I don't have any good War targets. Like, there's no good trophies to be had. That's the main reason for getting a War. Yeah, and the problem is the Wars will slow you down. Okay. Great Hall of Greasus. Got destroyed. Any Ogre one-man Doom stacks? Not sure. Mr. Blonde... Yeah, I didn't think so. Did a €5 super chat. France starts with Immortal now, but I think it also smallest army of all Empire Legendary Lords, no hero. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right, he does start with Immortal. Thanks super chat, appreciate it. Oh, income from trade tariffs. That income from all buildings, local province, would actually be very useful for Bretonnia.
Who can I stab?
So they force march down this way. Hang on, I've got a hero.
Easy.
Let me just do a little bit of scouting here. See if okay, I can see it.
I'm the boss.
Oh fuck me! They know exactly where to go. Where
No, you
they're not gonna get caught, don't they?
Who's the boss? No, need my warp token stash.
Sneaky buggers. Well, that's annoying.
You're not right in the head. That works.
Where are you gonna go? Saber Mountain, huh? Where we're reasonably defended.
Plan scheme is
That's actually proven to be really annoying.
Yeah, what? Let's go.
Okay.
Fist.
So I reckon we send this one up to the easy way. Oh no, we're gonna need
I will butcher any who make the fatal mistake.
yeah, we should definitely just wipe out Greasus straight away. Don't worry about Amble Peak just yet. They haven't built it up either.
Let's fight.
Ambush them. It's a little bit tricky ambushing Skaven. Very, very tricky. If you're... Okay, so here's the problem with ambushing Skaven. If you go into ambush stance and they pull you out of it, or if your ambush doesn't work, they can then ambush you in return. You have to be very careful about ambushing Skaven. Very, very careful. It can backfire more often than not. So many disaster battles have been sent in from people trying to ambush the Skaven. So yeah, you gotta be careful. 0%, that's actually a decent amount of replenishment. Alright, so we've got Itchy Nuisance. That's really bloody good. How much magic do we have? A bit. Okay, we can work with that. Okay. So the Valley of Horns, we're looking at 26 units. Okay. He's got a potion of healing. Yeah. Okay, that's good. So he's going to be able to kick a lot of shit around. Let's see about fusing some stuff. Sword of Might, or should we get Sword of Anti-Heroes? That might actually be better. Potion of Toughness. Opal Amulet, let's fuse those. Fencer's Blade, okay. Let's give you that Potion of Toughness, because I'm going to use you in this battle. And this, and Talisman. Don't have much. What about armor? Nope, don't have much. No, we'll get there eventually. Don't worry about it. It's not that essential. I'm sure we'll be fine. Might even be able to auto-resolve it.
Go.
So I can get to from the front, which will give him Frenzy. That's not really needed. There's nothing else here that we can make immediate use out of. Weapon... Oh, hang on. Weapon strength plus 15%. That'll be good for cutting down on big ogres. Alright, let's do that. And extra 20 armor. It's fine, I guess.
Fine. That works.
This better involve fighting.
You have 2 Crowns of Commands? Yeah, I'm going to keep that for the time being. I'm going to keep it. I got an idea. Oh, no. I do need to fight this manually or else I'll lose some Orc Boys, which I don't want to lose. Okay. I don't anticipate a lot of problems here, but I do need to wait for my reinforcements because the Goblin Archers are really good at killing Ogre Bulls. If we have we have a Beast Wizard to deal with. So that's okay. We just can't get into too much of a blob or else Flock of Doom will wreck us. And that's the only thing that we have to worry about. If I can get Grimgor to snipe him, that would be great. But he's probably going to try to avoid us. Do you lose the passive bonus when you start a war? What do you mean by passive bonus? I believe the war does slow down your campaign movement range quite significantly, which is why I only use it sparingly. Like, I will do a war, but I need an appropriate target. Like a good trophy, somebody that's strength ranking is actually higher than mine, for one, which nobody is. I'm not rank 1, but I'm like rank 7, and nobody around me is worth it. How to play VC now? Vampire Coast or Vampire Counts? Actually, to be honest, I don't know with either. Alright, so just gotta wait for some reinforcements, and then I think we'll go through here. In the meantime, though, we can bomb them. Because, yeah, I need my git. Okay, these two can just tank those towers a fair bit.
Moving fast.
Charge!
Running.
I wonder if this is good at taking out towers.
On
I have no idea. Yon704 did a 5 super chat. Hey Legend, they might eventually fix everything in Warhammer 4, don't worry. Oh, okay dude, thanks super chat. You mean 40k, but okay. Alright, that's actually pretty good. Yeah, the tower's actually... Well, I don't really need the Doom Diver catapult, but it would be good to get rid of this damn tower, even if it's only temporary. Alright, here we go. So, Itchy Nuisance, probably one of the best debuff spells in the game, because it's super cheap. You know how I feel about cheap. Alright. Those that are not damaged, they're moving up to the front. Those that are damaged, you can chill. Goblins can come up to the front, and the goblin archers, which I'm going to rely on pretty heavily. But these ones here, try to keep their damage spread out. We'll bring in the giant once the enemy lord comes over here.
Taking charge! Boys! To battle! I'm the best! What you want? Yes, boss! We're the Grey Tide! Run, boys!
Alright, I gotta keep an eye on their lord. He's probably not gonna come down here, but there's no sense in blobbing everything up. I don't think we need to do that.
Policeman! Check out my weapon! I'm Grimgor! On the move! The Black Hawks will win!
Don't aim for that. It's gonna get friendly fire, plus a miss. Okay, get these idiots out of the way. Get these idiots in the way, over here.
Moving fast.
Okay, that's actually too much. Hang on, let me just send maybe half of them first.
Running.
Keep some reserves. That's it. Bring in your idiot ogres so I can shoot them. Have you been able to summon Keth and Ha when you tested this Twisted Twilight? I can't summon it, but I can use it as mount. Yeah, I think they got rid of it as a summon because it was too powerful and too much fun. Yeah, they got rid of that. Despite that, the Wood Elves still play pretty well. I swear, they've got the Anti-Fun Brigade in charge of Warhammer 3. I don't know what they're bloody doing.
For the try! Push on the march!
Keep saying to myself, oh, they're gonna turn it around eventually. Surely they're gonna start actually making the game more fun. But they're like, no, we need to make the game less fun. With each iteration. People are having too much fun. We need to reduce it. Alright, stay here. Don't pursue them. Yep, this is all going. Oh, I forgot about Itchy Nuisance. Okay, they're rebuilding the tower over here. Not much I can do about it, but I'm sure we're dishing out really good damage here. This is going really well. Good. Okay, well, he overcasted that, but we did get hit with a Flock of Doom. Alright, let's pull these guys back. They've had enough. This is why we left guys in reserve. Alright, I really want Grimgor to get in there and kill him.
The war is here! 15! Rise! on, boys.
So yeah, let them have a bit of a rest. We can still use them again later, but they've taken a lot of damage without too many casualties, which is okay.
Skarsnik needs blood.
Shifty.
Smash the gates.
Okay, this guy's overcasting. I need to start making my way over to him.
We's better than them.
Oh, I think he tried to hit these guys again.
Boys.
You get out of there.
This true, I love ya.
Haven't taken any casualties yet on the
Heading over. Let's get up.
on the Immortals, but just got to be careful with them. Where are they going? Keep puffing, right? How does CA know that players in single-player campaigns use exploitive gameplay? Are we being watched? Yeah, of course we're all being watched. Pork and Chap said a $5 super chat. Wow. Alright, thanks dude, thanks super chat. Appreciate it. Alright, let's bring in some of these archers over here, but just be mindful that they could pincer us, so I'll bring in some goblins here just to protect the rear. Alright, we're actually starting to take some casualties on the Black Orcs, but they might not actually be taking casualties. Bit of a weird thing that happens with them. When they get knocked down, when they have 0 hit points, but they don't actually meet the conditions for death, they don't actually die. Oh, he's here. He's here. Okay, where's that giant? Bring him in over here. I need to send Grimgor to smash this dude so he stops casting spells on us.
I'm the meanest. I'm the best.
Come on, cut through him. There we go. Come on, take him out. Hit him hard. There we go, now we're getting him. Good stuff.
Right, shaman.
Thought they might do that. It's okay, we've got that covered.
Biggest, brutalist orc. Wherever there's a fight. Skarsnik needs blood. Look, watch ya. Say my name. Say my name. Wah!
Alright, after this little engagement, we definitely want to pull the...
He's better than them.
Pull that one out.
Running.
Pull the Immortals out of there. I don't think they're actually taking casualties, because I look at their leadership and they shouldn't be taking casualties. I think they're just getting disrupted.
I'm the best. Biggest, brutalist orc.
Giant's getting shot by no blood trappers. So, yep. Giant being shit. Any kind of missile unit. Okay, get him out of there. He got a few kills. But let's not get him completely killed.
Grimgor.
Come on, get rid of this dude here. He has done a lot of damage.
Ready to kill.
This one's a biggie.
Suppose.
Alright, let's get some more gobos over here. And I've got a few guys that haven't been sent in yet.
The Immortals are ready. Ready. I'll show 'em.
at least that guy's broken.
This needs blood. I'm gonna stop him.
Alright, let's bring in the rest of the reserves over here now. If he's not coming back, which he might. In fact, yeah, he's probably going to come back. But let's just try to get this over with here.
Chopper's ready.
Right shaver!
Boys. Say my name. Say my name. A fight. Come get some. Here I go.
There we go, army losses. Alright, I don't think that the Blackhawks actually took any casualties. I've been monitoring their leadership, it never dropped below like 80, where it needed to, or whatever it was. So I'm fairly sure we didn't actually take casualties with that unit. Which, I was correct. Yeah, we didn't actually take casualties. So a little bit of damage, but fairly evenly spread out, which is what I wanted to see. The giant did a bit of damage and then pulled out before it took too much. I could have used heal, I forgot to do that, but we're going to heal in one turn anyway, it's fine. If you want to laugh or cry at the neglect of the Dark Elves, canine assassins like any voice lines? Oh, okay, that doesn't bother me so much. Why does CA care so much about balance in single player game? Isn't League of Legends? This isn't League of Legends. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they're doing this stuff. I don't know. They did take some casualties? No, they didn't. Told you. No, they didn't. It just says that they did, but they didn't actually. Alright, well that's the difficult part of the Greasus War dealt with. Leadership for Goblin units, that'll be useful when we have nasty Skulkers. Alright, you head over to Amble Peak where there is nothing there. They didn't send the caravan where I thought they would, so that was ultimately a waste of money. But, you know, sometimes you invest and you don't get it. That's just how it is sometimes. Disband that. Bit of a waste of money. But if it had jumped there, would have made a ton of cash. Must have come down this way. These zombies aren't going to be bloody immortal now. Okay, so looking at Greasus, he's only got 2 settlements left. I say we just finish him off. His defeat trait's not worth farming. We just finish the fucker off completely.
Here we go.
So, Grimgor will punch through the Valley of Horns camp, Krakaten, and this one's going to head to Amble Peak and retake that. Cool.
Born for war.
I think our dude's there waiting. Alright, this over here, bit of an issue. They're not going to be able to launch an attack on Saber Mountain yet. I've got to lure them into some kind of trap. I'm going to put this on ambush stance over here. And then I'm going to recruit a lord over here. Because yeah, we can't launch the attack on him. We always be the attacker against Skaven. It is absolutely critical. Oh, we can recruit trolls. Actually, yeah, trolls would be good against the Skaven. I'll just get those, actually.
That works.
Yeah. So hopefully he'll then swing back around over this way. I'm just not sure what he's going to do. He's in a position where he gets to dictate what's going to happen. Because no one of these armies is going to be able to beat him. I need at least 2 of them.
No, you failed fate.
So they're being bloody annoying there.
Now.
Okay, let's build stuff. And let's have a look at trolls out here. Disciplined. Alright, I'm gonna keep that one. It's the only good trait now. Okay, Black Fang over here. What? Okay, this was at one point yeah, I'll still leave it with that for now. That region's safe. I don't think they're gonna jump over this way. Right, yeah. Just gonna attack here fairly regularly. Alright, yeah, you sit in here, just try to recover a little bit. Yeah. And this one here, even though it's a little bit damaged, just go back out that way. I need to see what's going on. Because, like, this helps us to know when a caravan is going to pop up over here. What do you think of trolls now they're higher on the tier list? Now. Oh, they are. Yeah, trolls are a bit better in Warhammer 3. Yeah, a little bit better. Yeah, you still gotta watch out with their leadership, but they do tend to perform a bit better. Alright, I think I'll just save up the rest of that money. Cool. Alright, what are we gonna level up? Yeah, I do want to get from the front. Yeah, cooldown 30% reduction to get back here is pretty good. Line Cracker is also good. But I do like the idea of having my orc units not suffering as much fatigue.
Now.
Cool. Alright. So, I think we just researched this one here. We could reduce our upkeep cost for goblin units by 20%. Sounds pretty good, I think. Vanguard deployment for all goblin units. Very good. Very, very good. What are the best legendary defeat traits now? Depends on the what you're doing. But all the physical resistance ones are good. I'd go so far as to say Sigvold's might actually be the best, because he gives you physical resistance and stealing items, and you know, stealing items is pretty good because you can just turn them into something else. So Vigor loss reduction is worth it. It can be worth it if you get more of it. If we put more Black Orcs in there, Black Orc big bosses, it could end up being really valuable in the long run. So
Now you are here.
we're gonna have to go to war with Gorst. Yeah. That's I did want to send him up this way, but gotta deal with the threats. Alright, let's have a look at quick deal, see what we got going on.
Tribal.
No, all this is fine. What do I think about siege attack for all legendary lords? Yep, that's fine. I don't think that was a critical issue, personally. Yeah, I don't think that was a critical issue in the game that needed to be addressed, but it's not bad. I think that there are... I think what this patch did was not addressed the biggest issues, and well, at least with the campaign, and instead focused on stuff that was easy to fix, which is fine. Probably, yeah, probably does make sense to do the easy stuff first. No, I'm gonna save that money. Okay, also. Okay, I'm gonna have this one here stand here in ambush stance as well. Right? Yeah. And then we just need to find a way to get our armies to converge on that. Because he won't be able to launch the attack here. But with these forces, if he does come down this way... Okay, okay. I got another idea. No idea. Stand here. What I want him to do is actually come down to the Falls of Doom now. Because if he comes down this way, this army can show up. And I don't know about this one, though. But if I put this one in ambush stance, he won't go there. Because they've got a hero here as well that I can attach to the army. And another one here. That I think they can make it. Plus the trolls over here. We should be able to make short work of that. Just need to get him out of here. Alright, we should be done for the turn. What's this one? Yeah, you just hang around over here. Just keeping an eye on things.
Fine.
Cool. Alright, let's move on.
Wurrzag.
How many armies do I have? 6? 3 proper armies and 3 like emergency armies. They're not really proper armies, but 3 armies that I don't intend to disband right away.
Make your offer, but do
I am not in the least bit surprised. It's like I knew that was going to happen. Is there still a way to keep Gotrek and Felix indefinitely? I'm not sure. That's him. Grizguts. Wait, is it? I think that's him. That's the guy that we need to be keeping an eye on. That just means that they're both... We're only going to get one caravan sent over that way. Always check that way.
Most wise.
No sign of any new caravans. Alright, yep, we just go and cap that. Cool. Alright. So I can see that their army is over here. Wow, what the hell is with this?
I suppose I might help. Anything you say.
Alright, he should be able to assist. And you...
That works.
Doesn't look like you'll be able to assist even in force march.
Magic is real. Heading out.
Okay.
Plan scheme is discordant. Who needs stabbing?
Oh, hang on, if I push it... If I push it over... Oh, I gotta watch out, I'm pretty low on movement.
On the way.
A little bit risky, this. A little bit on the risky side.
Who's the boss?
Alright, let's have a look. What do they got? So we're only using gobos, and this one's coming in from a bad angle. This one over here, this one I really wanted, isn't going to be able to make it unless we push it over a little bit more. This one can be put into the army. I'm going to need some Regiment of Renown, I think. Alright, what are we going to need? So, looking at it, it's mostly just Skaven Slaves. Skaven Slaves, these ones here shouldn't be a problem. The Slingers might be a little bit of an issue. Wolf Rats will be a bit of an issue. So what are we going to do about that? Having harassment units could be good. Hammer of Gork. Probably not good in this situation. Yeah, that'll be good. Oh, I did... Hang on. Oh, right. I've already hired that one before. Whoops. Recently. Yep, that'll be good. That'll be good. Alright, with that, we should be able to win.
Less scrap.
Okay, figured they'd do that. And it looks like I'll have enough movement to catch him. This guy still can't make it.
Boss of them night goblins.
Okay, at least he's coming in from a good angle now, so that should be the end of that. That was an expensive, pain in the ass army to deal with. Oh wow, we were way more powerful than them. But at least it's done. Okay, and our lands are safe for the time being. Maybe we should build defenses here, and I don't know, we'll see. Just get rid of all this stuff. You come out over here and scout ahead. Now, we're one turn away from getting Brawling Grounds. This one over here is nothing special, so let's just disband him and recruit a new lord next turn. And what I want to do is start getting a nasty Skulker army together. And now that we've got this one here, we can... the thing is, it's not the greatest about dealing with Skaven. Let me just see if I can get a peace out with them, because I don't really want to fight them.
No greater rat than me, all will bow.
All this territory out here is good. I want peace. They'll attack us again.
I lead. Master of this clan, lord of all UCC, tremble no far.
But yeah, I feel like they've just got bigger things to worry about than me right now. Oh, but then again, I'm strength ranking too. Yeah, I just don't want to go this way. It's just increased resources. There's other things I want to focus on. This war is just of no interest to me. Yeah.
Good.
How many traits can you collect on the same lord? I think 10, but some people seem to think that there's more, so I'm not going to definitively say it's just 10. So I think it's 10, but I'm not 100% sure.
Magic is real.
Alright. We have nearly wiped out Greasus.
Born for war. Moving out.
But yeah, then we're going to have to start fighting bloody vampires out this way. Are you at war with them as well? Yeah. Yep. Okay.
What? I'm hungry.
So this guy's faction... Yeah, Grizguts. We need to keep an eye on him. I think he's standing over here at the moment. There he is. That's who we need to get. Alright, we defeat him, we confederate the whole lot of them, but obviously a little bit busy at the moment. Do you ever use mods to Mr. Legend? Very rarely. I don't think I've downloaded any mods for Warhammer 3 currently. Did Legend talk about 2.1 patch? Nah, I don't like focusing on patch notes. Why is knowledgeable the only trait worth saving now? It's not. It's not. Knowledgeable sucks. I got disciplined. That's the one I like to get. So this one will go up here and just keep an eye on things. Don't intend it to do anything other than scout. This way we can see if they're going to attack us in future.
Anything you say. Two ones ready. Let's go. The tribe's ready.
Okay, good. This area here is now increasing in Winds of Magic. That's nice. Alright, let me just have a little looky around here. Okay, no sign of any nasty little zombie boys.
That works. No.
Keep an eye out for it.
Who should we zap?
Alright, time to get rid of Greasus. You can now subjugate Boris as Archaon? Yep, I guess you can. Do you always take money after battles, or do you use replenishment effect? It depends on the situation, but most of the time I use money.
Let's go.
Alright, that... Yeah, they're not Skaven, so that's not a hidden ruin. If we take this, that is just the end of Greasus. And then we have to start focusing on this dude here. So if we look at the Darkland Orcs, they have 8 territories. Oh man, I'd love to confederate them. Delicious. Alright, looking at Caravan of the Blue Roses. They're a little bit weaker than us. A little bit. Yeah, a little bit weaker. That's okay, we can figure something out there.
Yeah, violence.
Alright, this will be the end of Greases. There we go, Gold Tooth gone. Nice. Now we're gonna deal with this. So I saw there was an army here recently. So we gotta try to keep track of where it went. Okay.
Gork's fist.
I don't need any more of the boys right now. Do we build anything from tusks? No. Yeah, keep track of this dude. Gotta keep an eye on him. I want to know where he is at all times. Because I'll send an army to go and get him. I reckon a nasty Skulker stack could be really good against him. If I had a wizard worth... that one would be good. But I kind of need this guy here. Good amount of money coming in again. Alright. Let's see, what can we build? Focusing on finances wherever possible, or just developing these settlements. Firemouth... Nah, that's crap. Do we have access to more... Giant River? Yes, we do. I think that's enough for now. Okay, there's a no, it's a Goblin Big Boss. Let me have a look at their skills. I prefer to have these as agents across the thing. Andrew Hedges did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, love your channel. What's your favorite lore of magic? Probably lore of life. Thanks super chat, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, lore of life, I'd have to say. Or lore of vampires. Yeah, I would never attach this into an army. I don't think it's very good. They make way better army blockers. Way better at it. And scouts, because they're very cheap hero. Very, very cheap. So having discipline trait on them is actually probably less important than cunning.
You're the boss. What can the masters of misrule do for you?
Okay. I don't expect Village to declare war on us anytime soon. And the odd gift... Yeah, that'll keep him under control. I think we can just keep him off our back. So I was just thinking, since we've got our northern border here under control, I should send this guy down here and help us scout. Yeah, come down here and help us scout. I'm just wasting him over there.
Ready.
That was a Black Orc Big Boss, not a Goblin Boss. Are you sure? It's okay. Alright, Firemouth is no longer a frontier settlement, so we can get rid of that. I'm an idiot. Get banned! How dare you be wrong on the internet? The Box Ghost, how dare you be wrong on the internet? Ultimate shame. Dishonor on your family, on your cow, on everything. Dishonor. How dare you be wrong? Don't you know on the internet you have to be right about everything 100% of the time? Nah, it's all good. Easy checked. And you know what? It's good to let me know on these occasions because I'm often wrong. So don't feel afraid to to call me out. Because sometimes you'll be right, and I'll be like, oh, thanks, that's really good. You know, and then I'll feel like the idiot. It happens. Alright, cool. I think that's, yep, do that. Granite spikes, which one's that? Yep. Keep those defenses there, just because you never know what's going to come down this way. I really should have built that at Blizzard Peak, which once that's destroyed, I'll do that. Alright, all looking fairly good. I'll declare war on these guys. Might as well just finish the job. There is 3 passes into the Mountains of Morn, 2 of which are through the western provinces, which I'm at war with. But yeah, controlling the pass through here would basically allow us to kill off any caravans that come through. And the more caravans that come through, the better.
Do what I says.
Yeah, I need this one to hurry up. It doesn't have a spellcaster in his army, and also that extra replenishment rate could really help. There you go, from the front. Because this isn't exactly the greatest thing ever to go up against bloody vampire accounts with. Especially zombie spam that have unlimited regen. Gotta watch out for that. Alright, I think we're done here. Let's pop that down and let's move on. How bad do you think the Norsegow and Vampire nerf was? I thought I wasn't surprised, because the vampires and Norsegow were incredibly rich, so it wasn't surprising at all. They clearly don't want factions to get super rich. They want to have more linear progressions of income. They don't want exponential economy growth. So, like I said, it just wasn't a surprise. Can you check if Gobos change back to Silver Shields like they were in Warhammer 3? Oh yeah, okay, I can check that. Okay, we're back on. Cool, yeah, just internet crashed. It's been real choppy the last couple of days. Can't do anything about it. You know, you get good internet sometimes, you get bad internet sometimes. Just gotta keep moving on. Alright, let's get back to it. Gork fixed it? Yeah, well, turned it off and on again. You know how it is. Took a while to load back up, but it's what it is. Do you think it's worth the delay killing Kolek until your war is ready to get an easy plus 30 armor faction wide? No. No. 30 armor? Ugh. 30 armor is not worth much for a faction that has plenty of armored options anyway. Nah, you're way better off getting physical resistance from lizard men. Nah, fuck Kolek. Get rid of him straight away. Alright, so we've got these idiot green ogres here. I really want this guy to get to a Ragnarok Spider Catchweb Shrine. That'd be really good. We can see that there's not much on the way here at the moment, so we're not in any rush to do anything about that right now. Try the internet, am I right? Yeah, it's just, it happens, you know. Not something to dwell on it, just gotta move on. Alright.
Ready for murdering.
Alright. Now, obviously we don't want to occupy Great Hall of Greasus, but if we... look over here. If we stand here in ambush stance, these guys might swing around this way, or they might swing around that way. So I'm going to stand here in ambush stance and see if we can catch them. Great Hall of Greasus doesn't appear like it can be attacked from here. Sorry, Cracker, whatever it is, Cracker 10. It's fine. These guys over here, they're not strong. We can take them out. Hey, Battle Tutorial, how's it going, dude? £5 super chat. Hello again, Legend. Hope you have been well. How's the new patch feeling? Gay Festas are going. Really enjoy the campaign. Anyway, much love, homie. Alright, thanks, dude. I mean, I've only played the new patch for a few minutes, really. not really the biggest fan of it, to be honest. I missed a few super chats. Well, I couldn't read them because the internet cut out. So, thanks for the guys who gave super chats. Unfortunately, I can't see them because you super chatted while I was offline, and it's just not here. If someone wants to post that stuff in the chat, I'll definitely read it out. But yeah, that's just bad timing. Sorry, I literally can't find it. But yeah, thanks for the chat, Battle Tutorial. How have you been, by the way, dude? What am I doing? What am I doing?
Here we go. Let's find some scum.
Alright, let's what are we doing? What are we doing? I'm gonna bring this one over to here. And we'll declare war on them. We're pretty much making the ogres extinct. They've got just about nothing left out here. Aside from physical resistant ward save, is melee defense the next best thing? Well, it depends on the unit. Depends on the unit. But you could say that. Melee defense is definitely good. The only problem here with launching an attack down this way is how many vampires are going to be there. But I guess if I use 2 armies of gobos, it should be okay. We can now get nasty skulkers. My favorite. Okay, we saw that this dude went up north. I gotta try to keep my eye on him.
I know what could stop me.
Okay, there he is. Just need to keep my eye on him. What's going on? Is he at war with Azhag? No, he's at war with Karat Kadrin. Okay. Gotta keep my eye on this dude. Alright, we need to start recruiting a Nasty Skulker army. Alright, and Nasty Skulker does best with a Great Goblin Shaman. Knowledgeable... I don't like knowledgeable. Don't like it anymore. It'll grow faster, or better stats overall. Eventually they end up on a Catchweb Spider Shrine, so I'll go with the aggressive. Man, it feels so weird to actually not choose knowledgeable. So weird. Yeah, man, just finished a tiny Overlord summer holiday. Been working full-time as night security. Been trying to find the time to record again. Suggest a fun Lord to play. Fun Lord to play. Scarbrand. Yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed my Scarbrand campaign. Probably one of the most fun campaigns I've played in Warhammer 3. Okay, so that one's just keeping an eye out over here for Skaven. Alright, it'll take us a few turns to recruit the necessary units, but that's okay. We're in no rush for it. It's not going to be overly expensive, and we can reduce the upkeep cost with... Scott. No, I'm thinking of something else. Isn't there something that provides reduced upkeep cost for goblins? I mean, we definitely need Squig Mascot, because they are goblins. I must be mistaken. I could have sworn there was something that provided it for goblins.
This magic is real.
The only problem here is their poor leadership. This is another reason why it's good to stay high in this, so that you get that nice big leadership boost.
Now.
Is there any building here that provides local recruit rank? I don't think so. Oh, there it is. There it does. But only if you get it to tier 4. Okay. Ragnarok spiders. Daniel Norrish did a $10 super chat. Hey Legend, I've been watching your stuff for a while, especially the disaster stuff. I'm pretty good in battle, but I'm failing legendary, very hard legendary campaigns. Any tips? Is it different for each faction? It's definitely different for each faction. Yeah, providing a general sort of, like, tip is basically impossible without specific details, because the devil is in the details with this game. It all comes down to the minute things that you do with every decision that you make. So saying things like, recruit this unit, it'll save you. No, it won't, okay? Because if you don't know how to use that unit, it won't save you. You know, if I say, use this law of magic, you know, won't save you unless you know what you're doing. So you have to tailor your builds and tailor your strategies and tactics based on what you're going up against, but also what you're doing. And that just requires practice. So if you've got a very specific question, I can answer it. But things like, how can I get better at Legendary? The only advice I can ever give is practice. Unless you've got a more specific question. Like, very specific. Because the devil is in the minute details, not in the meta grand scheme of things. Because there's really no unit... Like, there's no, like, entrepreneur for any faction anymore. There's nothing that's like, if you just did this, it'll make your campaign a breeze. None of that exists anymore. It's just a case of, everything works. You just gotta know how to use it. That's all. Thanks for Super Chat. I really wasn't expecting Skybrand to be your suggestion, huh? Oh yeah, I thought on the Chaos Mark upgrade system, or haven't done a video on it yet. I don't really care much for it, personally. It's okay, I just don't care that much. Alright, Lord Recruit rank +1, faction wide is good. Alright, hero capacity for big boys is good. That is good, but I'm out of money. And, excuse me, that is also good. Global recruit capacity, so let's get that going. Cool. Cool. Alright, alright. Trumper Black Slider. Ugh, I need another caravan. I've run out of money. I got so much stuff I want to do.
Let's go.
But yeah, we got to hope that this guy either ruin dwells this or swings around this way in force march so that I just got to get these fights going. Just got to get these damn fights going.
I am no one's servant.
Yeah. Yep. Get these things going. Veil of Titans, yeah, I need that growth. Do that here as well. Alright, cool. Cool. Looking forward to getting my first nasty Skulker Doomstack. Seeing how they perform in Warhammer 3. I think they'll do pretty well. Anyway, let's see. Looking at diplomacy again. Clan Rictus.
Call me Lord Craventail.
Yeah, if he offered me more money, I'd accept it.
What?
Tribesmen, gather.
Ah, good, we can find out where Helmand Gorst is. He's right in the Moorgate. Ah, poopy bum. Okay, well that's good that we know where he is. Oh, I hope he's not on his bloody corpse card. I know they nerfed him, but still. I didn't end up selecting. Yeah, we'll select Helmand Gorst. I need to see where he is. I imagine he's still somewhat of a threat. Alright. Alright, I reckon he might attack us over the end there. I kind of wish I could go into ambush stance, but... Oh, I should do this. Even though it'll cost me money. Oh, if I was only standing here. At least we will... have extra stats, which is better than nothing. Moving on. I'm trying Scissor Twilight at the moment. I've never done Wood Elves. I don't struggle in battles with them, but I feel, despite my slow expand, I feel everyone declares war. Yeah, that happens. The only way to prevent that is to have loads and loads of allies. It's really the only way to prevent it, and even then they'll still do it. You know, just less often. Alright, let's see. What are your armies gonna do? Nothing. Gortz starts on the corpse cart, Warhammer 3? Ugh. Well, good thing I got archers. Oh, wait. Oh, right. Never mind. Vampire Coast income buff from treasure building got removed. Abusive gameplay. I saw that. That's, you know... What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? There's a very distinct mindset at CA, and they don't like level bonuses, and they don't like, they're like linear income, basically. They don't want you to be able to manipulate your income exponentially, which I understand, because it makes the game trivial, but it also makes it less interesting. Oh, yeah.
Indubitably.
I just don't know where it's going to go. Is it going to go up here? Or is it going to go down here? Or where is it going to go? Wherever it goes, I want to be there. That army is still there. Why didn't we get any reply? Oh, because I'm not in friendly territory. Uka Rocket did a $5 super chat. Did they change Curse of Undeath heal cheese? Just playing Gorse and it doesn't seem to work unless the cast goes off, maybe. Yeah, that's been like that since day 1 of Warhammer 3. Yeah, you can't cheese that anymore. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it, dude.
What?
Yeah, sitting in here will provide extra public order. Oh, there are still things here. Huh. Those landmarks. Alright, so yeah, there is a caravan on the way. It might go to Blood Peak, it might not. The last few have not. We need to check where Helman Gorst is. He's standing right there.
Oh, yeah. This way.
I will strip every inch of...
Yeah, he's right here. We gotta be really careful with that.
Ready for murder.
Occupying this is not an option. Alright, I'm gonna go a different route and go into ambush stance with this one. And you stand here and keep raiding them. Because Helman Gorst is right there.
What you want?
Okay. Okay, I got an idea. If I occupy the Great Hall of Greasus but don't build it up, what we could do is lure them to occupy it, which would make it easier for me to kill them. Alright, you stay there, but I'm not going to get Grimgor to do it, obviously, so we need another lord. You'll do.
The boys are closed. I's the biggest. No!
Alright, one of these guys has got to go. Who's it going to be? Honestly, I really don't need Orc Biggins. They helped us in against the Beastmen. I just don't like them that much. Then again, we've got plenty of bloody Orc boys.
Despair involves fighting.
Here needs here.
Yeah, so we're in a bit of a gridlock here, waiting to see who will make the first move. And then we've got this one. It might show up over here. If it does, we need to be ready for it. So I need to put a lord over here. It's gonna cost money. Oh well, what happens. And just get goblins. Don't worry about getting trolls this time. We should be fine, because it should sit right there, which means we can use the garrison. Every time we've fought these guys, we just use the garrison. Excuse me. Are they fast enough to be useful? Yeah, they're okay. They got their speed buff a little while ago. They're okay. I just don't really like them that much. But yeah, we're just in a bit of a gridlock where whoever makes the attack loses, right? Because of the situation here. Like, if Grimgor comes through here, then they'll dogpile him, right? If I attack this, then they'll dogpile me. You know? So we have to trick them into making the attack. And then we attack them. Alright, that dude went up this way. There he is. Just gotta keep our eye on him. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, what do we do? I need some more building. Anything to build? Could use some money. Amble Peak is pretty safe now. At the moment. Okay, yeah, we just gotta... Hang on, how strong is Gorst? Rank 12. If we did do a war on him... Winds of Magic Power Reserve, faction wide. I might do a war on him if he can get his strength ranking above 10. Yeah, if he can get it above 10, I'll do a war on him. Because otherwise, we're not getting the full bonus out of it. So if he increases in strength... Ah! Winds of Pain. That's why we're generating magic here. Okay.
Send me to battle.
Alright, and let's move on. Are Orc Boys good now, or are Gobos superior still? I'd say Gobos are still superior. Oh yeah, look at those caravans incoming. Give me those caravans. Ah, shit. I may need to get back here. Prof Crab did a $5 super chat. Does saving and loading Sisters Drycare Throat to get multiple still work? Thanks for the content. Oh, I haven't tested it with the latest patch, but thanks for the super chat. Alright, I think he just goofed up. I think I might actually be able to catch him there. No, 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 no! No! That was mine! You bitch! That other one still might move. Yes, it did! Nice! I don't know if I'll catch it though. I got Regiment of Renown though.
We're gonna shake hands then, like you.
No. He's probably going off to die somewhere. It's going to be hard to track down. Good. That'll keep Clan Ferric off my back for a little bit. Alright, unfortunately this didn't show up exactly where I thought it would. And this is not sufficient for beating it. Not at all.
Who should we chat?
There's another one on the way. It may not be there. Because, yeah, I can't get the garrison there from here. I could hire some Regiment of Renown. I don't have a lot, though. So, let's have a look. I've got 6 units up against their 11. There's some trash in here for sure, but... this guy's not exactly amazing. And I got this one here. How many can I get? That'd actually be good in this situation. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, bringing me to 10, plus 11. There's like a goblins. 4 grand. do it. If we manage to win here, it'll be friggin' worth it.
On it.
Most wise.
It says we'll win an auto resolve. Alright, do it. Yeah! Give me that loot! Yes! You want to auto resolve it? Because, oh, is that all? Wasn't very much. Well, there should be another one coming the next turn. Basically made about a 6 grand profit out of that. More or less. You know. About a 6 grand profit. Alright, and Grimgor is able to take on that dude, that's good. This guy can't quite make it to Great Hall of Greasus, but it might be because Grimgor's in the way. So if you come down here, there was 2 armies there, but I don't think that's a big deal. Nope. Nope, they're both on forced march, so we definitely can auto-resolve it. It's just zombies. And like I said, whoever... Book of Ashur, it's not that useful. $6k and XP. Yeah, that's true. 6k and XP. You are not wrong.
Let's go. Find us a fight, yeah? Get going.
Yeah, there's Helman Gorst. Right.
Only one I listen to is me.
I will not.
Okay, now I can occupy this. So, the whole purpose of occupying it is so that they'll actually go and occupy it. And then I hit them, like, next turn. Problem is... Okay, I'm not going to be able to go into ambush stance. I need to stand here in forced march. Get that replenishment. And then we use this as a trap. Of course, they might just blow it up. But we'll just see. If they blow it up, they lose all their movement anyway. So we've got to lure them into traps. Alright, this army over here, we have to deal with Zhao Ming.
That works. The tribe's ready.
But his army is pretty bloody good. Alright, you get back in there. Because this one might come over there as well.
No slave. The tribe's ready. Little are ready. This magic is real.
Alright, well he doesn't have jump in the underway, so you come over to here.
Yes, sneaky. Let me help.
Alright, his army's not quite as good as I thought. Okay, that's good to know. And this one here. Go into ambush stance here.
I refuse.
Yeah, go into ambush stance there. That way, if Zhao Ming besieges the settlement, he can come in and assist. Did he react to the new patch notes? I don't do that anymore.
Yeah, what? Ready for murdering?
Yeah, I don't do that anymore. It's not good content. Alright, we need... Okay, we're not fully replenishing, so that would be good, but at the same time it would be good to get some more magic sorted. I guess just 1 point into that's okay. And then that way, we should be fully recovering.
This better lead to war.
Right, don't upgrade Great Hall of Greasus, although the gold would be good, but we just have to see what we can figure out first. We need to upgrade this settlement here so we can get walls there. And don't forget to keep my eye on this dude.
No way! You better move!
His guts.
I'm special.
This is my land.
Right, if they do send that caravan over here, it would help if we had a few more troops. Maybe I will get some trolls. Since, you know, we made a profit. There's a decent chance though it won't show up this way. That's quite a lot of trolls actually. If Zhao Ming attacks us at Veil of Titans, I'm pretty confident we'd win. Pretty bloody confident. And then over here, we're still getting the nasty Skulker army together. It's almost finished. One more turn of recruiting, and then we're good to go. We hunt down this guy here. Which, if he gets wounded, obviously we'll have to wait for him to respawn somewhere. But we can end up with friggin' 8 regions by just knocking him out, as opposed to conquering him outright. What happened to the Chaos Warriors in the north? Yeah, Kolek, I killed them straight away. There's these guys here, but they're pretty friendly.
You talk to me.
Yeah, he's pretty friendly.
The carvings. I'm the one in charge round here.
My dog pot.
Oh, I knocked him down strength ranking wise a lot. I probably should have checked that before the turn. Oh, not too late now. So yeah, what we're hoping here is that this one comes and occupies Great Hall of Greasus, because if he does that, then I'll just kill him. Super easy. Of course, he might just blow it up, which he does. Oh well, no major loss there. Alright, let's have a look in diplomacy and see what's available. Alright, now since I can get some money out of him, let's do that. Since I have no intention of fighting him right now.
Meat ritual.
Okay. And the big threat right now is Zhao Ming coming up this way with this pretty trashy army, but still, Jade Warriors can be a concern due to our lack of armor piercing, but I think we'll be fine. Alright, let's build. Let's see. Karak Vlag, tier 4. Nice. Don't have the money for that just yet. Not overly important since I don't intend to get Black Orcs just yet. Okay, I'm going to put some defenses here just in case Skaven jump over here and try to attack us again. Although it seems unlikely, but you know, I've only got one economic building, so why not? Okay, and we just gotta wait for shit to happen. And I really hope that one comes over here. Okay. I've done everything that I can here. Let's move on. Our achievement's not working. You just finished an Ikit IE run, Ultimate Victory and Legendary, but got no achievement for it. There's been no achievements added for Immortal Empire so far. Alright. That is totally fine. I think we got him there because he doesn't see our army here. We've got him. Have you noticed, i.e., your armies... Hang on. Your armies just having an entourage of 5 or 8 enemy heroes following them around? No, not really. Alright, they didn't do anything there. So, yeah, we'll go into ambush stance close to there. Wait for them to occupy it. Fucking snap their neck. Come on, be a coward. Don't do this. Be a coward. Come out over this way. So I can snap you. Oh, you're going to ambush stance. Is that big peninsula south of Cathay just blank? Yeah, but it's likely just a placeholder. Good, that saves a lot of money. Oh, they did! And... this time the garrison was actually here for us, so I didn't need to recruit any units here. But... Come on, 20 grand. Come on, 20 grand. Give me 20 grand. What's it gonna be? 20 grand! Yes! Oh, man. I do love raiding caravans. Holy shit. That'll pay for a bunch of things. Okay, now let's get rid of the regiment for now so we can hire them again later. Oh, he can actually come over here. I don't think he'll be needed. Let's firstly just see if I can sally out as is. Close defeat. That's okay, that's okay. We have more. 12k? No, that was 20,000.
What? This good.
None may direct my recipe.
Yeah, I figured he'd run. It's a fair distance though.
Nasty magic's ready. It comes.
I obey.
My biggest concern is that while I'm over here, this guy is going to run out this way, but I think we'll be okay.
Who should we zap? Gork wants me over there.
There's extra stats. Yeah, he can't make it. Don't bother even trying. And...
Headbutt Mork.
Ooh, whoa, shit, that is not as good as I thought it would be. Alright, let me have a look at this map. I might have to fight this manually. I don't want to lose that many units. That's friggin' heaps. Alright, I might need to fight this manually and run circles around them and do wizard shit as usual. Fire, rain, rocket. They'll take a defensive position, won't they? Yeah, they will. Yeah, I'm gonna fight manually. So there are 3 things here that we really have to worry about. Fast unit that might try to track down our heroes and kill them. That thing there, if we get into a blob, that'll destroy us. And obviously Zhao Ming can kill shitloads on his own. So we got to be very careful there. The best way for dealing with Zhao Ming is not dealing with Zhao Ming. Kill his army and just army loss him. Don't even try to deal with him. Double upkeep until 8 peaks. Really? I thought it was 50%, not double. But yeah, that is pretty severe. Alright, I'm pretty sure that they'll sit there and take a defensive position and just wait for us. They've got artillery. You know, we don't. So, we should be okay. This guy stalks. Alright. Now, the Hellstorm rocket battery... Sorry, Fire Rain rocket. Oh my god. Brilliant AI! Put the artillery piece in the one place where it's probably not going to shoot very effectively. Alright, so what we want to do here then... I'm just going to let them shoot and waste their ammunition on 1 unit of goblins. Doesn't want to shoot just yet. Oh yeah, there we go. Alright, I'll do my best to dodge. But so many of those shots are gonna hit trees, I think.
Running. Let's go. Moving fast.
Yeah, look at all those fucking shots in trees. Oh my god, look what I made it! My god. They hamstrung themselves. The AI has absolutely no terrain awareness. Oh my god. What a moron. Alright, well this unit here is not that much of a threat anymore. Sir, we've killed 4 goblins! Oh, that killed the fair few. Oh my god, I couldn't have gotten luckier with that. Holy shit. They did this to themselves!
The lads are ready!
15 goblins. Nice, that's it. Fire rain rockets. 1,695 damage done to goblins. Good job! Good job, AI. Really good job. Alright. And here comes the goblin tide. Alright. We're not done yet. Good AI. Good job. Okay. Yeah, because you can't use your lords to waste their ammo unless they're big. Alright, so... let's have a look here. Alright, let's go annoy the hell out of them. Toby Bowden did a £5 super chat. Hey Legend, not been on the streams for a while. Sorry if you have answered this a lot, but do you have an Immortal Empires review in the works? Alright, thanks for super chat. I have answered that loads of times, and no, I do not have an Immortal Empires review in the works. But thanks for super chat. I'm not making reviews anymore. Alright, they won't shoot at us. Trying to waste their ammo is going to be a waste. Those are bronze shields. I was asking about that before. How should we do this? I could use Vindictive Glare on the Great Long Marauders because we're probably going to struggle against that.
Shifting!
Thing to keep in mind is that it's still playing Cathay music despite having done that. Zhao Ming, how should we deal with you? Your spell resistance is 25%. This might be okay again. Like 3 winds of magic to damage him. He's going to by far be the most dangerous thing in this army.
This shrew will have ya!
Didn't do much damage, but like I said, it's... And that triggers them to come at us. Okay, I'm going to put this down on this one. That's still right. Got a lot of itchy nuisance we can use. Alright, and let's pop that down there. See how that goes.
The bad noon curse! This is gonna be fun!
Alright, I think what we need to do here is use our numbers to our advantage and go super wide. Right? We need to go really, really wide so we can pin down their archers. We don't want to blob up. You know, which is weird me saying that. Oh, now it's playing greenskin music. Cool, cool, cool. Good. Okay, because we want to try to get an early army losses as much as possible.
Shifting!
Let's start swinging these guys around this way.
Moving fast! Running!
Keep those two kind of hidden. Nice blob you got forming there.
This one's a biggie! Moving fast!
Bang in the middle of them. Doing some damage. Good.
Get 'em good!
Not too many kills, but that's okay. Start with damage and you get kills later.
Boys! Run, boys!
Lads are ready!
Has he got his spells? Yeah, he's got Wall of Wind and Fire. That could be really devastating towards us if we're not careful. We have got to make sure we don't get hit by that.
Moving fast! This'll fix them! Take that! Shifting! Your speeds! Moving
Alright,
fast!
get ready for a clusterfuck to occur.
Gotta kill him.
They got the fear!
The war is here.
Let's scrap! Get out to ready! I'll give him a flare!
Yep, they're doing the Wall of Wind and Fire. Try to get out of the way.
Jumpers ready.
Right, try to get out of the way.
Shifting.
Fucking slow bastards.
Let's fight.
Shifting! I'm the best!
Oh, I think they got us kind of pinned down. No, no, we're okay, we're okay.
Spell stack!
Moving fast.
Alright, here we go, here we go.
Moving fast!
Jumpers
A
ready.
lot of archers over here. Run up them. Alright, come on, let's go.
Ready!
Gobos is the best.
Not a plan! Shifting!
Okay, he hasn't gone full dragon yet. Slow them down there.
This one's a biggie!
Ready. For go.
Okay, he is suffering a little bit. That's okay.
Moving fast!
Good, got them on the run.
Gonna kill him! Let's fight! Let's scrap!
This one here's taking a bit of damage. Move it back a little bit. There we go. Ready to... How about you cast a spell instead?
Not once it! Get out!
Oh, yeah, we got... Oh, fuck, dragon. Yeah, okay. Ooh, spicy meatball. Get out of there. You're done.
Right, Simon! Shifting! Stickers ready!
Boys. Where's the scrap?
I'll do it!
Probably don't want to cast this now.
Get! Bad news!
Like I said, just ignore Zhao Ming. We'll army loss him.
We is better than them! Taking it!
Okay, I think they'll be okay there. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. No.
Moving fast!
That's a good idea.
This shrew will have
Ah, fuck it.
shifting!
That's a...
Ready!
No, it's not that big of a blob.
Stickers ready! Goblins! Running! On the bash! My orders!
Where'd he go? It's over here now. Okay, this one here needs to get out of there. It looks like it's probably gonna get wiped out.
Moving fast!
Yeah, he's going for the general.
Charge!
Might want to move it.
Moving fast! This'll fix it!
And we army lost him. There we go. I don't think any units got wiped out, so we get to retain our experience. Ooh, shit. Run, 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 run. Okay, just end it quick. He gets wiped out. Decisive victory, nice. Cool. Bit of damage, but way less than auto resolve. Way, way less than auto resolve. Thanks to this one here doing it such a terrible job. Zhao Ming was always going to be a problem, so the only way to deal with something like that is to not deal with it. Deal with the army. Is the War really ready? Yeah, so it's a bit weird with that, because what it does is, it doesn't tell you when the War is actually ready, it tells you when it's not ready. It says it's ready when it's not ready. They've just got everything ran the wrong way. This game is very topsy-turvy at the moment. You know, they'll get there eventually, I'm sure. I don't think they've got the best and brightest on it though. I kind of think that their best and brightest that they actually pushed onto another project. Because I know a few developers that have been working on Warhammer 1, 2, and 3 the entire time have been shifted off to another project, probably a new historical Total War. But I don't know that for certain. Dan the Jade Warriors ripped those Orc Boys a new one. Yeah, to some extent. That's not that many kills. They're a higher quality unit than the Orc Boys. Doesn't matter, they get wiped out for this. Yeah. Some money would be good, but we really do need replenishment because we have other enemies that we need to deal with. Yes! Now they're in trouble. Good shit.
The tribe ready.
Magic item drop chance and armor for the entire army. Cool. Now this guy just needs to get some nasty skulkers together and then we're good to go. Alright, this hero here, this one is meant to go and keep an eye on things out this way. Alright, we shouldn't be seeing Zhao Ming again for a while, but... yeah, I'm worried this guy is gonna make a beeline for Amble Peak.
Interfere.
On the way.
Yeah, you're gonna have to stand a regular march back here, and you can just go force march back into the Vale of Titans. Cool, cool, cool. Good. Alright, so this guy here, yeah, he's already got Goblin Tide, he's got 1 point into the Gobbos. Arcane Conduit could be good. But I think I'll put some more points into the Gobbos. Yeah, I don't even care about that hero, really. Good. Good, good, good.
Ready for murdering.
Alright, so we need to get ready for whatever's going to happen out here.
Let's go. I'll see it. Bold for war.
Shit, I don't know if anyone's in position to attack Krakatan. I don't think so, because I would have seen Grimgor there. Yeah, I just don't know. So wait, he was at war with them and they just gave up on it.
My recipes.
We've encountered Clan Eshin. I don't know if that's good or whatever. I wonder if this guy should just sit here and wait for caravans. Problem is, you know, you're paying, you know, a decent amount of money per turn for that. And the caravans don't show up that often. I don't think there's going to be another caravan here for a couple of turns, so... look, 1 or 2... no, the thing is, if we don't catch the caravan, it goes... and we won't be able to catch it again for another 10 turns. So, I don't know. Can you still confederate the biggest war? I believe so, yeah. Alright, I know that the dude is sitting in there. We saw that. Alright, this army here is just about ready. I don't know if we're going to be able to catch him, but we'll see what we can do. So, getting a big war, dude. Yeah, let's recruit and disband. I want to get a disciplined one, because that is definitely better. I'm happy to be patient about it. Giant River Troll Hag. I don't want to recruit and disband that at the moment. I will recruit another Black Orc Big Boss. A confident one for Grimgor. For obvious reasons, to make the Black... when do we get the Crimson Killers? They're available now. Okay, cool. We've got them.
I will not.
Alright, we stand right there. That way, if they come around this way, we get them. If they come around this way, we get them. Either way, we get them. The only way we don't get them is if they don't do anything.
Strongest, meanest.
The tribe's ready. Move in.
That doesn't actually cost any money. Might as well be in the wolf then. Cool. Yeah, I want heads up for when things are coming in. That's why we got to put an agent here. We got to see, because it'll stop there and then it will come over here. That way we get a turn to respond to it. That way I don't need to have this army here. But since I can't see, just leave it there for this turn. It's not a huge expense. Nicholas Colatoni did a $5 super chat. Hello, Legend. Just wanted to thank you for all the years of streams and content. You've made college for me a little bit more bearable. Cheers. Alright, dude, my pleasure. Thanks for super chat. Mounts are free now. Some mounts are. Most of them are not. Some of them are. So big mounts like a Ragnarok Spider would definitely not be free. If we have a look, you can change them as much as you want now. Yeah, so the giant wolf is 25, the Ragnarok Spider. When it's impossible for a fight to happen, so I might as well just have no mount. I'll just switch it next turn, if I remember.
This
Yeah, don't do that.
real.
Don't get extra replenishment from it.
It can't.
Okay. Cool. Cool.
I'll be only the great more.
Alright, we got this, which is good. That reduces the upkeep cost of goblins. Rachnik Spiderclaw is a very good semi-legendary lord, but don't really need him right now. Pointier Rocks is good, but I don't really need it. Income from raiding? Nah. Income from stacking settlement? Nah. That's okay. Nah. That's okay, that's what we need if we want to be able to globally recruit nasty skulkers in one turn, like right now. So that requires Rachnik and Oglok the Horrible. Now to get Oglok the Horrible, I've got a fair few things to do. So let's have a look here. Extra growth, armor for orc infantry, weapon strength. There's some good stuff in here. Yeah, let's go down this line here. Construction cost minus 10% would be really good. Got any fresh hot takes? Nope. Nope, I just play the game. Every caravan I see has come through Kwang, right next to the settlement. You should park your army there. Kwang. I can't get there though right now. Yeah. So what we should do is eventually have an army at Blood Peak and at Kwang, I suppose. Because those are the two ways out of Cathay. So they have to go through those passes. We're working on it. Definitely should do that. Working on it. We got to deal with Helm and Gorse though. Sooner rather than later. His army does seem like it's fairly strong.
Guess what more was?
Excuse me, but Grimgor should be able to deal with it. Alright, let's see. What are we building? We got loads of money now, which is great. Keep getting more of those. Excuse me. Don't upgrade this, it's a trap. It's not that expensive. Alright, we can get this, which will reduce the upkeep cost of one Black Orc by 5%. It's still a good building. I'm gonna get it. Yeah, global recruit capacity there. Oh, there goes my money. Well, yeah. That's what the caravan was there for. Alright, Falls of Doom. Let's build defenses there for now. But I can always get rid of it later. Alright, I think I'll just save up the rest of that money. I know he's standing in there. Alright. So yeah, we just gotta hope that they actually go and occupy the Great Hall of Greasus, not just blow it up. Because if they blow it up, they're gonna run away a fair distance, won't be able to catch them. But if they occupy it, I've got them. Cool, cool, cool. Well, let's just see how we go. Do you see any reason a Stone Troll stack wouldn't be as strong as it was in Warhammer 2, one of my favorite Doom stacks? The only thing it wouldn't be as good against is magical weapons, since it used to have magic resistance and now it's spell resistance. So that's the only way it wouldn't be better. So magical weapons are now a lot better against Stone Trolls. Lays Sadeg did a £2 super chat. Hi Legend, can Book of Ashur stack with Jade Amulet? I don't see why not. Not sure what happened there. He sacked that and then moved over to here. I meant to ask if you don't need to spend skill points to unlock mounts. Yeah, you get the mounts automatically now. What are you doing here? Also, oh yeah, go that way. Just stay right there, bitch. Stay right there. I'm just going to say this, that I'm not paid to say this at all, but there's a game out there that I think that you guys will thoroughly enjoy. I found out it had a DLC today and I've been playing it. Such a good game. And it's kind of an indie game, very small development studio. And these kind of games kind of need YouTubers to, well, they don't need it, to let people know about these games. Obviously now, I'm not saying play this game right now, but if you ever are bored of Warhammer 3, check out Riftbreaker. It's so good. It really is. It's just made by, you know, relatively speaking, an indie developer. It's such a polished game. So good. Raid Shadow Legends? Nah, fuck that game. No, Riftbreaker.
What you want? On the way.
You can get it on Instant Gaming, by the way.
Now they'll sing.
Raid Shadow, yeah.
Despair involve fighting.
I can't get them. They're still being skittish about this. Well, at least they cleared out this army. I was worried it was going to come up this way. Alright, so looking over here. Alright, we can see that there's nothing there, so this can be disbanded for now. Yeah, we'll get a heads up for it a bit later down the track. Alright, now we've got to work our way down here. There's two fucking armies.
Yeah, what? Bold for
Alright, I want you to have a look down here.
looking for a fight.
Alright. He's at war with Nurgle, right? Yeah, yeah, but Nurgle is not doing anything because Nurgle is fucking garbage. Oh yeah, this is amazing. It's so shiny and combat beauty. Riftbreaker is on Steam? Yeah. The base building tower defense one? Yeah. It's such a good game. It really is. It's got a really high skill ceiling. It's fun. You're always doing stuff. You're not just sitting around waiting. Just a really, really good game. Is that game console only? No, no, no. It's on Steam. Right, I am going to stand over here this time. And we're going to get rid of a orc boy for an orc boy. Big boy. Okay.
I think not.
I will not.
Okay, now these two here. Sneaky sneak down this way.
This way. Nasty magic's ready. This way. Oh, yes.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm not gonna sneak. I'm gonna just make... Okay, so what I'm doing here is I'm letting Gorst know I'm coming down this way. And because Gorst is a fucking coward, he'll likely go the other way. Okay, if we really want him to not come at us, we need to be coming in with the spiders. At least you just start playing Minecraft, otherwise it just wouldn't be a stream. Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
I'm special. Ready to go.
But yeah, the reason why I'm shouting out the Rift Breaker is that I hope that that development studio is actually making enough money to continue developing that game. That's why, because like, for one thing, I think that many of you guys will enjoy the game. And another thing is that I don't want this to be the kind of game that just simply didn't get enough budget to advertise or whatever, and people just don't know of its existence, and then it just dies. And I just think it'd be such a shame. Because I'd love to see more DLC before it come out. And I looked on Steam and there's only like 400 people playing it at any given time. I'm just like, this game's fucking amazing, and there's only 400 people playing it. I didn't even know a DLC came out for it. Didn't even know.
Me. River throw hag.
But yeah, I'm not saying like stop playing Immortal Empires and drop everything to play Riftbreaker, but I'm saying if you ever get bored of Immortal Empires, give Riftbreaker a go. I endorse it. Without being paid. Okay? I don't get a cent from it. You know, I just think it's important that, you know, we support the developers, especially the indie developers. Because really, the indie developers make the AAA developers try to do a better job because they got to keep up with the indies a little bit. It's kind of, you know, make those bloody idiot AAA developers sweat a little bit. Oh no, we're gonna lose some possible sales to these guys that actually made a good game, instead of us just rehashing the same game over and over and over and over and over and over again. Alright, I think we're done here. Alright, hopefully no army comes up this way, because I need to get over here. But we need to make a big push against him. I've now got, you know, all my forces ready to go. But just concerned about Helmendorst. You should make a video touring the game so many people watch the stream. Yeah. Oh no, I don't know. I don't know if it's good for this. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. If I make content for it, would you plug it in your stream? I guess. Sure. Hey Radiant Nash, how's it going? He can't lie to you about being paid for the plug. Australia has strict ad laws. Yeah, also, I got no problem with just telling you if I did. Like, if I was getting paid for it, I got no problem with doing that. Yes! You fell for it! You're dead! Bitch! Gotcha! Maybe just do a small spotlight? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe. But yeah, such a good game. Was gonna check that one out a while ago. Forgot about it. Just bought it. That's cool, dude. Cool. What are they? Oh fuck! What are they doing? They're not seriously gonna attack me, are they? No! 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 You're not gonna win. You're gonna lose. Grizzguts. Lose to me! Lose to me! Oh, you done fucked up, boy. Ooh. Yeah, well, I can't think of a better place to get him than inside of a siege. What do you like about it? It's just fun. So, it's got logistics, which I like. I like managing economies and stuff. And also, it's got combat, and I think the combat's pretty good. I don't mind tower defense games. It is a bit of a tower defense game, but, you know, it's designed that way. It does a good job of it. Like, if you like Factorio, those kind of games, this is like that, except, you know, way more action-packed, because you're constantly under attack. Constantly. And it's got just a really good campaign.
Magic is real.
Alright. Now it would be best if this guy here gets loads of experience, because this guy's already got his Ragnarok mount. So you come in here, and I reckon we just occupy it and be done with these freaking green, these ogres. This might actually make the race pretty much extinct. But yeah, if it was like from a AAA developer, I wouldn't even bother. I wouldn't bother giving it a shout out, but it's like indie developer, I think. You know, it's just such a shame when, like, indie developer with actual talent goes broke just because they just have no marketing budget. What's the game called? Is it free? It's not free. It's called Riftbreaker, but you can get it for like 25 bucks on Instant Gaming.
Let's go.
Books will.
And sometimes you just need to get the word around about those kind of games. Because I just think it's really good. It's just... Like, I've played multiple campaigns of it, and it never crashes. I only get frame rate losses when, like, the entire map is basically filled with enemies.
Anything you say.
Come to join.
I know where you are. I know where you are. Don't you die until I get there, boy. He's right in here. I'm almost there. Karak Kedrin, just let me do this. It's also an Xbox Game Pass? Okay, cool, cool, cool. Yeah.
That works.
Well, basically, yeah. I just want to see that developer keep working on that game, basically, because I think it's a really great game. You know, I get a bit sick of Total War sometimes, and I like to play that one.
Gork's fist.
Alright.
Kill them up.
Ooh, we're gonna fight it manually. I may have to sack the settlement. Because, or what I could do is, yeah, okay, I think I know what to do. Problem is, we've got a melee army versus a melee army, and they have a mortis engine. Now, if we could get Grimgor to take it out quickly, that should be fine. Same thing as if we could use the Doomdiver catapult to snipe it, that would be good. Because actually, they got 2 mortis engines. Should be fine. So much fun. I have played 12 hours, no break. So much fun. Yeah, it's a good game. I was playing it today. And I can prove it. I can prove how much I have played it. Where the fuck is it? It's 10 at the bottom, isn't it? There you go. Proof. Playtime, 376 hours, 0.8. On the Riftbreaker. So I'm not just talking out my ass. You play RimWorld sometimes? I want to get into RimWorld. I just feel like if I play RimWorld, I won't make any content anymore. So maybe I'll play it next year when I'm not live streaming. We'll see. My purchase for Riftbreaker today is my donation to Legend. No! No, don't redirect your super chats away from me. No, I'm just kidding. That's fine. That's fine. Never mind. Okay, forget I said that. Forget I said that. If it means I make less money, I'm an indie developer. Indie streamer. It's all good. Nah. Alright. Well, let's see how we... Oh, you know what? Giants are pretty good against the undead. And so are you. Okay, let's go. Alright, don't fire at will just yet. We need to be targeting specifically that mortis engine.
There's flesh there.
RimWorld was banned in Australia? Are you sure? No way. Let me have... Are you sure? Why is it banned?
Biggest, brutalist orc.
Well, they wouldn't have been given any supplies to begin with because the settlements are ruined. Kamishima did a $2 super chat. Thoughts on Kingdoms Under Fire 2? I did a sponsored segment of that like 2 years ago. I really liked that game, actually. Yeah, I got to end-game content and then just got busy with, you know, Total War related stuff. I really like Kingdom Under Fire 2. That was fun.
Do it. Biggest, brutalist orc.
Yeah, I like that game. Probably because of cannibalism.
The Black Orcs will win. We're not to kill. Show us the enemy. Yeah, alright.
Well, I don't really have any good spells, so I might as well use a bad spell. Like I said, this one here is to aim for Mortar Ascension or Helmengorst.
I'll show 'em who can I clobber. Black Orcs.
But if we can get through this without taking too much damage, that'll be good. Alright, should we bring in the Giant? Yeah, bring in the Giant. The Giant will fight well here, because they just don't have any missile units. This is where I'm actually glad to have a Giant. Can you see your top game hours in Steam? I can tell you what that is. It's Warhammer 2. Then after that, probably Factorio, then Ark Survival Evolved. Rome 2 actually has a lot of hours. And then probably Warhammer 3. Fast Center watched a 10 super chat. Poor indie developer goes hungry. Yeah, maybe. Thanks super chat, appreciate it. You doing damage, Grimgor? Oh yeah, big time. He's got a potion of healing, so we're good. Yeah, this is the ideal situation for a giant. No missile units, got his back covered by other infantry troops. We're not taking much damage, boosted by heroes, and it's actually dishing out good damage. What? Legend says it's actually good. Oh, and the overwhelming odor. We should pop this in here to debuff their troops. Yeah. Drop down their melee attack. Nice. Yeah, I really like the giant river troll hags. Really good unit. Ram 2, but you hate that game? Yeah, well, the thing is, you got to keep something in mind, is that I started the channel and Rome 2 came out shortly after, and I grew the channel on Rome 2 for a large part of it. If you go and watch my content, I'm constantly complaining about the game, but I played it. It just grew the channel so much that I played it even though I didn't like it. Luckily, I'm in a position where I don't have to do that anymore. If I don't like a game, I don't have to cover it. Like what I did with Troy. I didn't cover it. I'm pretty sure that I'm not actually taking casualties. Good. Gorst's fine. No sign of Gorst. Alright, we're taking lopsided damage. I need to pull this one back. When they get to around 90 entities, so that's 25% casualties, pull them out. Because I got reserves. We don't want to take lopsided damage. I'm fairly sure that the Black Orcs are not actually taking damage. Even though it says that, it's because they get disrupted. Grimgor's fine. Yeah, he's dishing out good damage. This race is gone. What's my favorite shit game? Favorite shit game? Don't know, man. I only like good games. No, just kidding. I don't know. Stop sitting around. Get on with it. Yeah, so Grimgor's taking loads of damage because he got himself bloody surrounded out here, but he's fine. He'll be fine.
Bring me carrion! Rank of death!
Hey, just arrived. Why are you holding the catapult in reserve? Okay, if the Immortulz engine or Helman Ghost comes within range, that's what it's there for. I just don't need it for this scenario here. There's nothing in here that's a threat to us. That's why we're not using the ammunition. Because we don't want to... It's our only ranged unit in the entire army, and I don't want to go into melee with a Immortulz engine, so the only thing I can think of is to just bomb it with that, if it comes in range. If I use up the ammunition now on shit that's not difficult, that's not good. Alright, Grimgor really needs to get back behind the lines here. Okay, that's a bit more damage there than I thought. Bring in some more dudes.
Smash him! I'm the meanest! Get chopping!
Grimgor's gonna have to just keep fighting here.
The Blackhawks will win!
I'm fairly sure that we haven't actually taken any casualties on the Black Orcs. I know it says that we have, but I've been keeping an eye on that leadership. If it doesn't drop down to, I don't know, maybe about 60, they're not going to take actual casualties. Grimgor did shitloads of damage, but he's also taking a lot. Can't walk through all these crypt horrors. He's pushed in too hard. So yeah, it's a get ready to war when we ran out of that. Look at this giant. 12,000 damage done. It's only lost about 1,000 health. Yeah, they're getting close, and it all goes quiet. Like Eye of the Storm or something. Can't use this ability on anything other than heroes. Come on, Grimgor. You've had enough of this fight. Taking too much damage. It's kind of funny how Grimgor took the most damage out of anyone. But he got himself surrounded. Yeah, see how there's these Black Orcs over here? They're not engaging. They're not dead, but they're just not active in the unit anymore. Alright, Grimgor's out. Just stay there. Okay, another unit that's done. Bring another troop.
Ready to kill.
Nick! Ready!
Here we go.
Slowly moving up the impassable terrain up this way. Will you do quest battles for Grimgor? It's not urgent. We'll see. If he gets when his army gets a bit better, maybe. Still got basic units.
Ready. Let's fight. Who and I clobber?
I smell carrion!
Do you plan to do Ultimate Crisis campaign? Maybe. I'll think about it.
The Immortulz are ready. Running.
River Troll hang! Right feed!
Show us the enemy.
Yeah, look, their leadership's still holding. That's all that matters there. God, the giant. We're getting good value out of him in this battle.
I'm the bleedest.
Oh, too much damage on this. Get it out. These two here. Get them out.
Moving fast.
Shit, pulling them out after 50% damage. That's not
Run,
good.
boys.
Next up.
Time for slaughtering.
No, the tower there isn't even shooting. She's got a good spot here to just keep fighting. But yeah, these Cryptors are a bit of a pain because look at that regen that they can have. They just keep regenerating. Gotta kill them.
River Troll hang!
These cameras. Alright, Grimgor, I need you to get back in there. Just gotta kill faster.
Moving fast. Fighting is life. Boys.
So yeah, all of these stay out of it. Still don't think the Black Orcs here have taken any casualties. Because yeah, you can see a whole bunch of them out here on the side. They're just derped out. The Spirit Leech on the counter race. Yep, I did that. Yep. Alright, keep doing that. If we're lucky, we'll inflict the army losses on them without having dealt with their most dangerous units. Pretty funny, if they brought them over here, they could seriously buff their units. But they're just not doing that. Yeah. Let's get a few shots in.
River Troll hang!
Just gotta grind them down. Damn, we got some good value out of this giant in this battle. Like I said, just waiting for the battle to end. Okay, this one's taking too much damage now. Pull it out. More reserves, in you go.
Moving fast.
might bother with a zombie, but meh. They haven't got the physical resistance boost yet from their tech tree. They could have gotten it by now.
Skarsnik needs blood.
Okay, send the last one in. Cool. Okay, now might be a good time to actually start capping points. I'm not sure if we're going to win the battle by just killing all these units. We're probably going to have to deal with Helmengorst. So I got to go around and get rid of these towers. Actually, not with you. Not with you. Stay there. Use you, because at least you regenerate.
Find him and kill him. Boys, bring it on. Moving fast. Slaughter. Ready for war. Shifting.
Okay, that's enough for the Black Orcs. I think they've done enough. Okay, let's move the Doom Divers up a little bit and see if we can shoot. I'd probably go for the corpse car. No, sorry, the mortis engine over the other thing first. Over Helmengorst. Because he just regenerates way too quickly. Good, let's get in there.
Running.
Yeah, look at this, look at this. All these Black Orcs sitting around here, they're not dead. They've got no health left, so they won't do anything, but they're not dead.
Moving fast.
Okay, here comes the Mortis Engine. Okay, now for the Mortis Engine, we want to be having single entities fight them. Right, get over here. Not infantry, obviously.
Feast on corpses!
That's a decent amount of damage per hit.
Grimgor.
But yeah, it is not going to do much to a giant.
Yes! Power of river!
This Mortis Engine is worth a ton of bounce of power. Killing it without it doing much damage to us might inflict the army losses.
Biggest brutally storm.
These two go and cap another. Just get back over here. Don't worry about it.
Have it. Ready to kill. Come on then.
All right, Mortis Engine down. That's good.
Kill something. Attack.
Something! I cry!
Come on, hurry up. Do it. It's okay. I think it mostly missed.
Trial of corpses!
Shifting.
Funny, actually.
Let's go.
Come on, where did Immortulz is at?
It's mine!
Biggest, brutalist orc. Oh boy, biggest. Ready to bash.
Let's scrap!
Oh my Gorse coming around this way.
Move it!
Oh shit. Okay, I need to deal with that right now.
Orc.
Fucking big tower coming through. Need to deal with that. Sooner the better. Go, go, go. Get over there. Get over there, cap that point. There's no way I'll get there in time, but I can get there before it bombs my entire army.
Stick it!
Better. Bring it.
Alright, Grimgor, you stay here.
Attack the kids.
Same thing with you, 'cause
Wah! Here I go. I'm the best. Boys. The war is here. Moving fast.
Me is better than them!
There we go, there's the army losses. We did it. Now we just got to get Helman Gorse to actually disintegrate, because he's regenerating. Look at that, he's regenerating so quick. Fucking hell. He's regenerating that quickly. Come up this way. Yeah, no, go that way. Oh my god, he's regenerating quicker than the decay is happening. Jeez. It's okay, once Grimgor starts chomping him down, he'll go down quick. There he goes. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah. Man, that was a pain in the ass. Now, I guess the big question is, should we occupy it or sack it? Because they've got another army nearby. I kind of feel like we'll be okay to occupy it, because if they've only got the one army, I don't think it's enough to deal with this. How did they go from game 2 to 3 with the inferior way of counting damage and showing models dying that are not dead? That happens in game 2 as well. Yeah, look, none of them died. That happened in game 2. That's why I tell you guys, it's the same game. They just build on top of it. Anyone who tells you that Warhammer 3 is a different game than Warhammer 2, you can just point to the stuff where it's, you know, bugs that are present in both campaigns. Not a big deal though. Alright, yeah, occupy it. Yay, poison attack for Grimgor. Alright, and that army there looks like it's mostly full of zombies, so I think we'll be okay.
Nasty magic's ready!
Sublight's not the worst thing ever.
What you want?
Don't have lightning strike on Grimgor yet. Yeah, let's start working towards that. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Alright. So I reckon this one here might swing around this way. Don't worry about developing that yet. And if he does, yeah, I wouldn't be able to catch him. Not unless I recruit a lord here, and then Grimgor force marches. So we'll recruit a lord here, just in case they do that. Yeah, just anyone will do.
Nasty magic ready.
Good, and this guy here has already moved, right?
Nasty magic
Yeah.
ready.
A couple of turns away from catching him. It's not the best army. In terms of like just giving it lots of like, it's got a lot of room for improvement, basically. Well, with a bit of hard work, you know, these guys here can do a good job. Okay, we don't have the scrap upgrade for them yet, do we? No, just keep going with go bigger. Alright, no sign of anything over here. Just a little bit of a look around. Yep, nothing. Okay. I could use a scout going down this way, so if you wouldn't mind, let me know what's going on over here. Cool. Okay, big focus at the moment for getting rid of Helm and Gorst, and then securing the caravan routes for that big money. For the Black Orcs with the Immortal banner, are they able to keep fighting at 0 HP in Warhammer 2 as long as their morale stays high? Yes. Yes, there's no reason why that couldn't happen, but you got to keep their morale high. Obviously, if they get down to 0 HP, their morale's going to completely tank, so you got to get it up nice and high first. Alright, yep. So this one here, let's put some defenses down just in case we're still stuck here for a little bit.
Blades, yes. You come, we.
Okay, Clan Ferric want peace. Not peace, non-aggression pact. They'll probably betray us again, that's fine. Bone Rattlers, nah, just keep an eye on him. Alright, we got some money to spend. Where's Amble Peak? Oops. Amble Peak's safe, so go with growth. Just leave them as it is. And at the Moor Gates, money. It's growing fast enough. Cool. Good amount of replenishment will be nearly full strength. Hopefully this one just sits here.
Who should we
Yeah.
Born for war. They're a fighter.
Alright, cool. Now I think this guy does... Hang on, let me have a look here. Save a little bit of money if I'm not in that stance. I think this army is really supposed to stay in this area. But for the time being, just stay here. Just in case they run over this way. Maybe we should go into ambush stance. We'll take a little bit of attrition, but it'll be okay. Because if they force march over here and we use both armies to smash them, then that would be fine. Because they might look at this army and be like, that's easy, I'm going to go beat it. If he force marches to here, Grimgor can't catch him. No. Maybe. And they'll feel like they've got us. But they don't. Move back a little bit, actually. That way, this guy here doesn't have a chance of detecting you. Kuren Wolf, the Eternal Superchat. Having a blast with Mintatooth rolling through the world with ice trolls and skin wolves while making 10k per turn, do you think that the armored skin wolves are better than the normal variant? Think Superchat? No. I think that the regular variant are better because they're faster. A bit of extra armor, in my opinion, is not worth losing a lot of speed. Although, if you want to get skin wolves, you should get skin wolf werekins. Those are really friggin' good. Really, really good units. Okay, let's upgrade this, whatever. It's pretty safe. Yeah, okay, so what's going on with this?
My brother agrees. I do so enjoy it when a willing abbot comes for his strings.
What's going on here? What's going on here? I'm not his key strategic threat, but what is he doing up this way?
Stop moving, brother. And
What is going on? I feel as though they are walking around through here and they want to go down this way. That's what I think is happening.
I
It doesn't make sense for him to want to attack us.
Time.
It just doesn't make sense. Yeah, and I'm gonna let him. I'm gonna let him do that. Alright, I think I've done everything I can. Checking for heroes. Yep, that one is just keeping an eye out over here. Although I don't think I really need it to be doing this. Since I've got a non-aggression pact with Clan Ferric now, I think we can get rid of that, save some money. And let's have a look at heroes, actually. Let's have a look, see what we've got. Alright, Shaman. Trying to get a disciplined one here. Obviously, this is not efficient doing this, but that's all we got. Let's see if we can get another disciplined River Troll Hag, because I got money. We're good. And don't care about Goblin big bosses. Yeah, we got a disciplined one there, but I don't really care. Black Orc. You know what? Let's get the Strategist.
Yes, boss.
Cunning would be better, but at least this guy will be able to keep an eye on things. Not this way. Ah, no, that's goblins. Yeah. Okay, cool. We're done. Let's move on. During my Grom playthrough, he did the same thing, just walking around the Great Bastion. Oh, okay, cool. Then that's fine. That's fine. If that is what he's doing. He has military access, so he's totally allowed to do that, just as long as he doesn't stab me in the back. You know, you obviously can't trust him. What do you think of the upcoming option in the update to have all endgame crisis triggers instead of just one? I think it's fine. It's good that that option's available. It's not something that I think I'd want to do for every campaign, because I kind of feel like that sort of situation would just be incredibly grindy. But I think I'll activate it sometime. Just don't know when. See, that's why I recruited that lord there. What do you think? Oh, I already fucking read that. Kairos knows that he is in a game. Just don't listen to his dialogues. About the great game? Yeah, okay. Yeah, he's going around. Okay, that's fine. Totally fine with that. No problems. Have you talked about 2.1 and 2.2 patch already? If so, what time mark approximately? Thanks in advance. Not really. I don't really feel like talking about it. There's nothing in... Oh, no. I don't think it's particularly interesting. I don't really want to do the whole, you know, reading out the patch notes in a video format or anything like that anymore. It's just sort of boring. No, I need to have good relations with them so they don't realize what's happening, because I'm trespassing in their territory. 1,500 is not that big of a deal.
You are not welcome, so I won't pretend that...
If we play our cards right here, I might be able to attack Grisguts and have Ungrim support me.
Battle.
This magic is real.
Because if we have a look at this... Yeah, he still likes us. He still likes us. This is why we haven't done any treaties with him. Just do me a favor, Grisguts. Don't take him on just yet. Just wait. Just wait a little bit. I'm on my way. I'm on my way to beat your ass silly. Now, if I force march up to here, that's the closest I can get to him. Let's have a look out this way. Oh, man. They are definitely going to turn around and attack him. Alright, I'm just going to take the safer option and jump in the underway.
It comes.
Don't want to get caught in forced march.
Yeah, on it.
Come on. Also, finding them in mountains can be a massive pain because of how far they can actually move in these sort of situations. Like, if he gets wiped out by, on Grim, I have to wait 5 turns for him to come back and then, you know, hunt him down again. Okay, Grimgor. Alright, well, looks like I can actually get this dude. Alright.
That works.
I don't see anything of interest here, so you
Now
just
they'll see.
come in here and ambush stance, just keep an eye on things. That's fine.
Oh, yes.
The queen is strong this way.
Alright, it looks like they're going to send an army up through here, and there's full of Jade Warriors, so that's not going to be able to handle it. So maybe you'll have to actually come back. Definitely want to take Grimtop, but it's way more important we take out their armies first. They're not gonna intercept me. Should I go into... Okay. Cool. Alright, well that worked out pretty well there. Made all the right moves. I don't think Grimgor's going to be able to get to Grimtop unless this one here launches the attack. Like, I might be able to jump in the underway there. So...
No one's stronger.
This magic is
just stand right there. I don't think there's anyone over here. And yeah, we'll make another jump over to here next turn. Cool. Grimgor's just reinforcing because he can't keep up with what we need to be doing. Good, there you go, you got full lightning strike now. Merloan did a $5 super chat. Not gonna war since it chews up your movement range. I just don't need to war. Like, if I had a good opportunity to do a war, I'd do it. We just don't have one. Alright, let's have a look at it. Okay? Let's have a look at what we could do as a war. For rank 122... there's just no particularly high-ranking like factions out this way that's worth getting. Okay, there's the northern provinces here, right? Charge bonus and control all provinces. I don't need that. And yeah, putting a war on my armies. I wonder if it'll you know what I reckon? I reckon it'll create hidden supply lines again, because they used to do that when it first came out for greenskins. They had hidden supply lines for wars. I bet that's gonna happen again.
Ready for murdering.
Because they don't check that shit. But I don't know. I just don't have a reason for it. We're winning every single battle. So what do we need the war for? Alright, it'll be a few turns before that one gets over here.
Nasty magic's ready.
Alright, I think we should maybe come back over here and pick up another just goblin archer.
Orcs will.
It's all just depending on this now. Alright, Great Hall of Greasus. Just leave it for one more turn, but then we'll develop it once we've taken Grimtop. Valley of Horns is safe. We can go with growth. Yeah, nothing else that I really need here. I guess extra capacity for these heroes is good. And let's recruit and disband some heroes. What's this?
Stabber!
Oh, that's right. This guy is going to come over here and keep an eye on things. Oh, that could be okay. That actually might work for us. If I put that in the other army, we could save a bit of cash. This, yeah, okay, I'll do that. Alright. Throw him over here. Save some more money. I don't see anything else that really needs to be done. Okay, let's have a look here. What do we got? Nope. Nope. Oh, nope.
Ready.
Dominate.
Okay, they've got a mission for me.
Ghost.
So it seems as though we have smashed him down to his last army. Oh yeah, he's got nothing left. He's got nothing left, so that's good.
Anything you say.
Okay. Alright, I've done everything I can. Let's move on.
So,
Yeah, just keep an eye on that dude then. Moving on. Grisgust is still in the pair. I know where he is. I'm sending an army to go and catch him. But I think he's about to get killed by Karak Kadrin. Yeah, they're coming up this way. It's alright. We'll catch him in an ambush. Do you recommend the game? You gotta make that decision for yourself. It's not perfect. Oh, sorry. It's not perfect. It's like, I enjoy it, but I don't think it's as good as Warhammer 2 at this stage here. I think it's mainly an AI problem and also an anti-fun mentality. They just took out a lot of stuff that I really liked from Warhammer 2. Which, you know, that's gonna happen. No! I can't confederate you if I can't fight you. You fuckhead! God damn it, you piece of shit! For fuck's sake! Oh, I've been hunting this guy for ages! It's fucking prick. Thomas! I was one turn away from catching him. Now it's possible that that guy actually died. He's not actually wounded. So I'll see if there's a new lord. Maybe we can catch someone else. Fuck, I have no idea where he is now. See, said exploitative gameplay should be removed, but that is a cornerstone in 4X games. Yeah, look, single player stuff. It depends on what you consider to be exploitative gameplay. Yeah, it's not a surprise. It depends on what you consider to be exploitative gameplay. Like, I think that getting progressive global bonuses and stacking them is not a big deal, unless you're trying to create an esport, which, let's be real, Total War is never going to be an esport, especially Total War Warhammer, right? It is so far beyond being able to be an esport, it's just ridiculous, right? I think Creative Assembly should think less about exploits and think more about actually making the game fun. There are so many bloody problems in this game that should be addressed before they start taking out things that people actually like in the game. Because here's the thing about the exploitative gameplay. If you don't want to do it, you don't have to do it. Nobody forces you to build those buildings, to recruit those heroes, to do those sort of things, right? So if you take it away, then players like myself will be like, well, this has just become a lot more one-dimensional, right? And also it means that late game becomes really linear and boring. I haven't gone into the late campaign in any of my games because I just lose interest. Let me have a look. Yeah, he's still alive. Still alive, but he's wounded.
Now they'll see.
The only thing I can really do here is just keep an eye on him.
War boss in it.
He'll be back in 4 odd turns.
Do what I says.
Yeah, I can't do anything else about that. Going after Azhag. I think Azhag is also wounded. I'd much rather do this guy here first. Taking on the dwarfs would be insane with what they've got there. Unless I go straight to Karak Kadrin. That could be funny. Because this army here could use some experience. I'll think about that.
Anything you say.
But yeah. I think they should focus more on fun rather than
Now.
on something that can be abused. But you know, well, I've been talking to some people and what they say is like, oh, but you only represent like 5-10% of the people who play the game, so you shouldn't be prioritized. Thing to keep in mind is that if you remove something that some people liked and some people didn't use at all, then what you're doing is just pissing people off, right? At nobody's benefit. It doesn't ultimately change what those other people were playing. So, for example, if you remove knowledgeable from being 5 Winds of Magic global, the people who never recruited knowledgeable, their gameplay hasn't changed, right? But the people who did recruit knowledgeable and liked knowledgeable, they have been impacted, right? And as I've said before, it's not optimal to actually recruit and disband to get knowledgeable lords and heroes. It's not optimal at all. It's a huge waste of money. But it's fun.
Gork's fist.
Sod that. Zogging get it.
Like I said, it's just a really sort of dumb mindset where they're trying to make the game only for one type of player. Okay, I need to force march there. Oh shit, I might not actually be able to make it. Okay, I can make it, but I'm gonna take. Oh, I might be able to get away with taking no attrition. It's their choice. It's their game. If they decide that they don't want a certain type of player to play their game, and that's up to them. But I think from a business perspective, they should, with a single-player game, try to embrace all playstyles, from cheesy to non-cheesy. But they're not doing that. They're not doing that at all. Because they did that in Warhammer 2. They, like, embraced the cheese. It was actually kind of cool how they did that, but they're not doing that with Warhammer 3. Right, you may leave, and Grimgor. Damn it. Well, I know there's no army down there. Oh, we got it at tier 3. That's that happens. That's good. Can't do much about that. Oh, actually, no, I can. I can do something about that. I tried to convince guys who justified Dark Elf slavery change with the same argument. It was moot. Yeah, I know. I know.
The tribe's ready. The tribe's ready.
Ready for murdering.
That way, at least they're gonna get replenishment.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Do not mistake me for the fool.
Ooh, that's some dangerous shit. But it'll take him a little while to get there, and we got defenses. Okay, now we can upgrade Great Hall of Greases.
The tribe's ready.
I bow only before dragons.
He comes.
Alright, if I can reach him, then he can maybe reach me.
I am no slave.
There's some serious attrition there. So, what we need to do here is stand behind here and go into ambush stance
That works.
with both armies.
It comes.
Oh shit, you only might just
Fine,
make
I'll
it.
move.
Interference will cost you dearly.
Yeah, that might not work. I might have to actually
Oh, yeah.
get a bit closer. Elmatai did a membership for 14 months. It's sort of sad when they went from you can do what you want in Warhammer 2, recruit 19 dragons if you want, promotional video to this. Yeah, thanks for the chat. Yeah, that's what I think. Like, just allow for whatever type of gameplay, but they're not doing that anymore. They're trying to make it as rigid as possible. You know, there's a certain way that they want players to play, and it's honestly it's not very intelligent the way that they want to make it happen. Like, I just don't think it's as good. It's up to them if they want to do that. It's their choice. But they're not making this game for me, that's for sure. They're doing this stuff in spite of me. They're not doing it for me. So, and that's another thing to think about. It's like no player is going to endorse something that isn't made for them, right? So I endorsed Warhammer 2 because that was like made for me, basically. That was just right up my alley. But Warhammer 3 in many ways isn't. So it's just hard to endorse it. So I'm just not going to tell people that they should buy this game because honestly, I just don't feel that way about it. I do have a siege attacker in the army. If we were to go to Karak Kedrin, that'd be pretty funny.
My axe thirsts for war.
Yeah, I'm going to
This way.
run down this way and launch a sneak attack on Karak Kedrin while we're waiting for him to do whatever. Do you know if it's possible to refund the game in any way? Yeah, I mean, look, if you haven't played it for more than 2 hours, you can refund it. If you have, then you can't refund it. So I can point to another couple of games that don't try to tell the player how to play. Like Anno 1800, right? That's a game where it has had some broken ass overpowered shit from day one, and patch after patch, they've just left it alone, right? Because as the player, you don't have to do it if you don't want to. You know, having your workforce being reduced down to 0 and still having things at 300% effectiveness, you can do that in Anno 1800, but they don't nerf it. They just leave it as it is because it's fun. You can make things so broken and overpowered in that game because it's a single player game and you don't have to do it. But there's so many different ways to play that game. You know, if you want to have your empire have only one type of population, you can do that. The game doesn't try to hold your hand and say, no, you must play it this way, or else exploitative gameplay. But CA have a stick up their ass about that shit. Have you tried refunding Warhammer 2? Why would I want to do that? Will you refund if give the opportunity right now? Me? I got the game for free. I wouldn't get any money out of it. I would no. I wouldn't refund it. Like I said, it's good. I do like Immortal Empires. I do like Warhammer 3. I just think Warhammer 2 is better. That's all. You know, it fell a little bit short of my expectations. But you know, this is the thing. Warhammer 3 has the advantage of being new. Warhammer 2 is old, right? I've played the shit out of Warhammer 2. I haven't played the shit out of Warhammer 3. That's the big difference there. Alright, well, we're gonna have to send a hero to go bloody hunt down whoever he is. And send a Black Orc Big Boss. Confident. Yeah, I'm gonna send this one to go and have a little look around. And this one as well. Let's keep an eye out on these guys, see what we can find. How you doing there?
Right, speak.
Yeah, you're okay. I just disagree with so many of the choices that they make in terms of design. You know, like with the traits nerf. Why not, instead of nerfing every trait to make the decision meaningless, why not make every trait interesting? Instead, they make every trait not interesting at all, so there's no decision to be made whatsoever. Ah, but the people will make it overpowered. I suppose that's why some of the biggest videos are like, look at my one-man doom stack. Look at this mega fucking doom stack. Look at this. This lord is invincible. You know, how many videos are it's like, look at my perfectly balanced build. It has 2 units of every type in it, and it loses to 50% of everything it goes up against. How many of those fucking videos do well? Yes, I like to make my armies as ineffective as possible. Oh, I have so much enjoyment watching them die and lose. Oh, I love running a game where I've got no money. Cool, I love being in the red. So much fun. I love having no tools to work with. Please nerf me some more, Daddy. What traits were nerfed? Knowledgeable, specifically. And other traits have been removed entirely, such as Infernal Dominance, that Norska and the Warriors of Chaos used to get. And now it's nowhere near as good. Not nerfing Disciplined. Makes no sense in their mindset. Honestly, Disciplined is not that big of a boost. It's really small. 2 melee attack and 2 leadership, while it is an army-wide buff, it's very small. Any thoughts on the ultimate endgame crisis? Seems like the inverse of fun. Well, I think it's good that the option is there. But yeah, it doesn't seem like it would be a fun time dealing with that, because it's super grindy. That's what I found about the endgame crises, that there's no like really interesting ways of dealing with them. It's just like, here's 40 armies. Go and fight every single one of them for 80 turns, sort of thing. Whereas it's not like, if you just... I would find it more interesting if they made one Uber army, right? The endgame crisis was like one Uber army commanded by a legendary lord that was like really, really beefed up, and you needed multiple armies to take on this one army, and their lord has like 90% ward save. Like, the AI actually makes a real doom stack, something severe. You know, imagine Grimgor, instead of getting 40 armies that are full of shit, he has one army. It's full of Black Orcs, and his Black Orcs have like 50% ward save, and it's just that one army, and you have to fucking grind to kill that one army. But once you got rid of it, endgame crisis over. Of course, you can still build other armies. I just think that that would be a lot more interesting, because you never see that. You never see one army that is like unstoppable from the AI. You see just like, hey look, here's 40 armies of the same thing. And it's boring. You know, most, like with the Cetra campaign that I did, I actually might declare war on them now and sack it. Good luck to them trying to catch up to me. Oh, unless they jump over. Which they might do anyway. Ooh, I see stuff. Ah, Clan Grizzled died. Oh well, they betrayed me anyway. I don't know, I just think there's better ways of going about it, apart from just the same old spam 40 armies and grind. You know, just think it'd be more interesting. Or Blackhawks have to Immortulz banner, literally unkillable, or something along those lines. I'm not saying that specifically. You just never see an AI army that is like unstoppable.
Let's get some.
Sort of thing.
This'll be good.
You know what? This guy here could benefit more from the experience than Grimgor.
Dog, I'll fix him.
Because yeah, that's my problem with the endgame crisis. It's just so grindy. So grindy. It actually makes me lose interest in the campaign. Not to gain interest. Like, I reckon if it wasn't for the Vampire endgame crisis, I probably would have enjoyed the Cetra campaign a lot more.
Nasty magic's ready.
Go. But you know, that's me. That's me. You know, I could be wrong about all the stuff. All I know is what I would enjoy, you know. And if other people don't enjoy what I suggest, then that's cool. I understand that. Ah, they have one unit taking attrition. Right, that's funny.
Most wise, indeed.
I missed your super chat. Sorry, dude. Jan J did a 10 super chat. Do you mean Colex Warhammer 2 stack all ogres? I don't really care. The Dragon Ogres one. I don't really care about the loss of that. But yeah, that's an example. I mean, you can technically still do that in Warhammer 3 now. You just have to play as Be'lakor and then confederate Kolek and then give him all Dragon Ogre Shagger. So technically you can still do that. With a bit of effort. That's not that big of a deal. It's more a case of like just listing a few. Knowledgeable loss. Like knowledgeable now is just complete trash. It's just a nothing trait. 15% extra experience. It's just not that good. Things already gain experience at a ridiculously fast rate. 15% extra doesn't make much of a difference. Entrepreneur trait gone. Infernal Dominance trait gone. You know, a lot of the global bonuses throughout most factions gone. You know, where you get progressively stronger throughout a campaign, just by a small amount. By adding up these global bonuses, they just keep removing them, and they just did that with the Vampire Coast as well. Vampire Coast and with Norska. Because, like, I like to collect that stuff throughout my campaigns, and then... can't do it anymore. Because, yeah, if you just, like, go from settlement to settlement, and there's just nothing really to gain apart from, like, 400 or 500 income, it gets pretty linear and boring. They've got to make these games a bit more dynamic, and they did that in Warhammer 2. I meant as an example of Endgame Crisis Super Army. Ah, right. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, so let's just say there was an Endgame Crisis that was Colex Sun Eater with all Dragon Ogre Shaggas, and they all had, like, ridiculous amounts of resistance. And you just had to, like, throw... Rather than the enemy throw 40 armies at you, you have to, like, spam armies to try to take them out. And you couldn't auto-resolve it. Something like that. You had to fight it manually. You had to grind that army down. Or, do you remember some of, like, the bosses from, like, Final Fantasy? Where you just couldn't beat it in one fight. You had to, like, damage it and then run away. And it would retain the amount of damage until the next time you would fight it, sort of thing. Like an army that never replenished, but was so ridiculously strong that you couldn't possibly beat it in one battle.
Send in the spiders.
Something like that. Oh, is that? That's not Xiaoming, is it?
heed only my father.
Oh no, these are just ideas. I could be wrong, but I'm just saying that I don't find the grindy 40 army spams interesting.
Move.
Just enough movement. Instead of making more traits desirable, we're gonna make the best traits worth. Yeah. Oh man, I don't want to lose. Oh, it's Xiao Ming again. Well, this guy here already got the trait. He doesn't have fire rain rockets this time. Oh, Xiao Ming again. I already put this one in that stance, yeah. How much magic do we have? We're maxed out with magic, so that's good. It's all Jade Warriors this time. Fucking goblins. Unless I want to lose all those units, I gotta fight this manually. Why no replenishment? Oh, I was just giving an example. Like, you need to be able to beat the army. It's just that it should be very difficult. Sort of thing. How about one giant Dread Saurian with like 10 million health and tons of resistance, and you have to stop it before it reaches the vortex or some shit? Yeah, something like that. That kind of stuff I think is more interesting than here's 40 armies. You know, we've had the whole, hey look, here's the endgame crisis, and here's 40 armies for you to deal with. We've had that ever since bloody Medieval 2. It's just a bit tired that they do the same thing over and over again, and it's never good. You know me an endgame crisis in Total War that's actually good. They haven't ever done one. You know? Mongol spam, Timurid spam. Not really the best way. It's just grindy. You know, and I like Medieval 2. You know, you've got the Slav invasion in Barbarian Invasion. I guess that actually came before Medieval 2. You've got Total War Attila with spam of bloody Hun armies that can never be wiped out until you kill Attila. In Rome 2, you got the Civil War, which luckily you don't need to go through a civil war anymore. I have no idea if there's an endgame crisis in Troy. I don't think there's one in I don't think they're going to advance at us. I don't think there's one in Three Kingdoms. But yeah, like the spam of like 40 armies that no, it's 40. It's like 30 armies that show up for the Warriors of Chaos in Warhammer 2. It's just a grind. And I think developers need to learn that grind doesn't equal difficulty. Grind just equals time. You don't respect the player's time. Shogun 2 has Realm Divide. Yeah, okay, so Realm Divide is actually probably the best example of an endgame crisis. However, the problem with Realm Divide is it's the enemy. Okay, so the enemy army spam comes in the form of everybody just comes at you. You can no longer do diplomacy, basically, once the endgame crisis happens. You can't get vassals anymore. Everybody just betrays you immediately. Even factions that you revive after the endgame crisis happens. Oops. So... But it is a little bit more inventive, for sure, than spawn 40 armies and then just Zerg at the player. And then the player just has to deal with it for the next 20, 30 hours. And win battle after battle after battle. It's just a bit tiresome. Okay, we definitely don't want to be camping on this corner because we have the, well, we're actually pretty good leadership. Alright, now, this guy, sorry, this one here is a better spellcaster, but the other one's faster, because this one here can cast up to 6 winds of magic. You don't have that thing either. And we can cast Vindictive Glare for 2 winds of magic. It's at full strength. I just realized. I can waste their ammo with this mount. I don't know if it's a good idea. It probably isn't because it's so big, but let me just have a look and see how well I can dodge. Because they won't shoot at something small, but they will shoot at something big. Should have put a potion of healing on him. Let me just have a look to see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, we can choose this a bit. Oh yeah, this is good. Yeah, the damage isn't too bad. Oh shit, we're shooting. Luckily they're not advancing yet. They didn't seem to care too much. I forgot about that though.
Oh, Legend, why you cheese? What are you gonna do when you can't waste enemy ammunition?
Yeah, definitely should have given him a potion of healing. No, don't advance on me. Not yet. Okay, we're definitely not going to be able to waste all of their ammunition. Oof, Took a lot of damage there. Yeah, no, this isn't working as well as I was hoping. I took a lot of damage there. And this guy's not immortal. I gotta be more careful with him.
Moving fast. This one's a biggie. Shifty. Take that. Moving fast.
Okay, that wasn't a great cast.
Shifty.
Yeah, if I had a potion of healing, I could have wasted a bit more of their ammo, but we got rid of a lot.
My orders.
Alright, we need to advance. We don't want to be standing here on the corner because of our routing tendencies.
The best.
What do you think about all legendary lords getting siege attacker? Yeah, it's fine. I don't think it's a big deal. I mean, typically speaking, I always put a siege attacker in my armies anyway, but it'll make it easier in the early game for some factions to launch sieges against walled settlements. Once again, making a wall practically useless.
Now stand.
Time for slaughtering.
Shifty. Shifty. The lads are
Careful
ready.
about blobbing.
Ready.
Oh shit, get out of the fucking way there. Oh, that's a good cast on his part there.
Moving fast.
Come on, move it out of the way.
Running. Stickers ready.
Oh, that was a good cast on his part.
Fuck off.
Alright, he's gone full dragon. Oh, we're getting shot over here.
Moving fast.
Oh, for fuck's sake, I slept today.
Running.
One of these.
Coppers out.
Right, shaman.
Oh god, if he goes after this one, that'd fucking suck. Because I wouldn't be able to escape him. Okay, go after this. I don't think I'm doing a very good job here at the moment. I need to do better.
Moving fast. This true will have ya. Moving fast.
Okay, this is bogged down at the moment.
Shifty. Please, Gobbos. Stickers ready.
We're okay, we're okay, we're okay. Yeah, shoot Zhao Ming a bit more. Okay.
Shifty. Zapper.
Keep itchy nuisancing their units.
This one's a biggie.
I am way too blobbed up. We need to pin down these archers. Not with you, hopefully. Get around the back of their forces.
Moving fast.
Zhao Ming's actually going down. I think we're actually getting him. Shit. Watch it, watch it, watch it. We do not want this guy dying so close to immortality.
Right, Simon. Take that.
Try to dodge that if we can. Okay, Zhao Ming is out of here. Good, we got him. Alright, we should be fine. He's by far the biggest threat.
Gonna kill him. Wah! Long tossed. Gonna kill him.
He might come back. Nope, he's not coming back.
Wah! Running. Right, shaman. The bad move first. Goblins. Moving fast. Running. Right, shaman. The spells of death.
Yeah, we got this. We got this. No units are gonna get wiped out. We got this. It wasn't my greatest effort, but his army's gonna be wiped out, so that's all good. He's getting pretty close to getting wiped out. Try to get it out if we can.
That's good.
only got 6 kills for 8,000 damage. Keep itching nuisance.
The spells of death. This one's a biggie. We is gobbos. Ah.
Boys!
The lads are ready. Gonna kill him. Right, shaven. Shifty.
Oof, this one here. Get out of there.
Goblins. Moving fast. Get going. Ah! Take that. Stabbers ready.
Alright, there's the army losses. Cool.
Get ready to war!
Yeah, very victory. Well, that's what the auto resolver said anyway. And the most important thing here is that no units get wiped out. That way they're continuously getting more and more experienced. Although, this army here is quite experienced. I wonder if he freshly recruited them just with lots of experience. I'm just not sure. They changed Dwarf Hammerers from Splash Attack to Magic Attack. Is that good? Yeah, I think that is actually a good change for the Hammerers. Yeah, that was actually a really good buff. Because Magic Attack is now way more valuable than it was in Warhammer 2. Splash Attack is not really that needed. Not really. I think people overrate it a little bit. You gotta keep in mind with Splash Attack is it takes the weapon strength and divides it amongst all the units that it hits. So, its Splash Attack is really useful if you overkill units, which they don't do most of the time. They only overkill things like goblins. But if they're fighting Black Orcs, right, if they got Splash Attack and they hit a Black Orc, it's going to hit like 2 or 3 of them for 1/3 of their damage each. At least this way, without Splash Attack, they're going to kill entities quicker. I think that deserved a direct victory. So yeah, I think that was a pretty big buff for that unit.
Who should we zap?
Well, I guess we're going down into Kwayang after all. Excuse me. So we've got
Indubitable.
we've got some stuff coming in over here.
I serve.
Yeah, you can't block them. That'd be pretty funny, but you can't block them. I'm not sure where they might go up to here. We should have an army ready to go. All right, so we need get this one. Ooh, knowledgeable now. Oh, hang on, this guy here is rank 12. But I want to be leveling up more Goblin Great Shamans because they're so good. Ah, fuck it. It's such a shit trait. What are you gonna do? Okay, I don't actually need that. Get sneaky stabbing. Would you consider Greenskins a faction a newer player could find success in? Yep, it's pretty straightforward, Greenskins. They're not a difficult faction to use, I think. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Let's get stabby.
Alright, I get the feeling like they are going to jump down here if I declare war on them this turn.
Bold for war! Sniffing out war!
And head towards Great Skull Lakes. If they do jump down here,
Mark says what?
if they do jump down here, it'll take them a few turns to get there. But the problem, that is a serious army though. That is no joke. Because yeah, they'll do that. They'll see an undefended settlement and just go for it. So if we want to go up against that... Alright, let me just see something. If I was to attack... It's not worth that much. Let's just go straight to their capital. Because if we take that off them, they might have to disband some units.
Move!
Yeah. And what we should start doing is having another army ready to come over here with nasty skulkers. So grab this one. Need this. And let's get some more nasty skulkers up in here. What was the game Legend of Plug some time ago? The Rift Breaker. Really, really good game. In fact, I'll probably end up playing it after the stream. I'm not opposed to streaming it for you guys one time. I can actually play it on brutal difficulty, but you know, every now and again you gotta save scum. It is pretty brutal. It can be hard to do it without save scumming, because sometimes the AI just come at you from just the most inconvenient fucking angle, and if you don't defend it, you're just gone. But it could be interesting to do like a hardcore one. Really, really fucking hard. You have to, your starting location has to have resources, and sometimes you, because it randomized maps, sometimes you don't have what you need. Yeah, get the Goblin Tide. Cool, cool, cool. I don't see any reason why these guys can't move into Kryang. You guys did say that Kryang is where they're gonna show up, so let's see about that. Show some of it now? Nah, no. People are here to watch this. BH should have photo some shit. Please stream Rift Breaker. Would love to see it. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. We'll see.
The tribe's ready.
Laugh my ass off. I'm always scared to stream a game because I might save scum like a common peasant. Yeah, look, there is an elitist. Like here's the thing with a single player game. Play it however you want. Like, I'm not going to sit here and say I'm Legend of Total Riftbreaker. I can handle brutal difficulty. I've done it twice. But doing it hardcore, that is truly difficult. Because it's real time, and it only takes one invasion. And, like, if that invasion just comes with stuff that you just can't deal with, you're done. And there's a lot of luck involved. So save scumming, what you can do is load before the invasion happens, and it'll either come from a different angle or it'll be a different invasion type entirely. Do a poll? I'm not doing a poll. Okay, Amble Peak is pretty safe. Oh, I don't have much money, don't worry about it.
Tribe leader.
I'd say we go straight... Oh, it's not worth much, but if we go straight for the Haunted Forest, that's his capital. That could be good. We should be able to reach Karakadra next turn. 14 units in there, but with Stalkers, you know, we're not gonna... I don't think we're gonna have any trouble.
Best idea yet.
Alright, and we're good to go. Let's do some diplomacy and move on. Have you played Songs of Conquest? No. Never heard of it, actually. Till that, just then.
Tribe.
No, I don't know anything to do.
Necromancer.
So, big hope here that the caravans both jump over here for the big monies. I got a lot of scrap. Get to it. Cool. Alright, let's move on. Riftbreaker is sort of like Factorio. Yeah, kind of like Factorio. You know, you build your mines, but it's think of it like Factorio, except it's a tower defense game, but also you're on a mech suit and It's like a third-person action game. It's like it blends a bunch of themes together. It's not just one thing. It's a spiritual successor of Heroes of Might and Magic. Oh, okay. Fortunately, I never played those games.
Make your offer.
Let me guess, declaring war? Whatever. I got money out of the non-aggression pact, so fuck him. Man, Skaven are really unreliable. I'm not surprised. So, make a pact? Cool. Next turn, break the pact. Cool. Well, they paid for it. Alright, with them coming down south this way, that makes it a lot more viable for me to launch an attack on them without having a counterattack straight away. Because the problem with that Lord is only rank 1. You know, Nasty Skulkers can be boosted like crazy, but we're not at that stage yet. Thanks, Damn Offensive, for taking out that Slaanesh bot. Can't have any filthy Slaanesh cultists in here. Also, Damn Offensive, I haven't seen you streaming lately. I owe you a raid or two. We're chucking it to other people. Throt paid 6 grand for an alliance and declared war on my vassal in the same turn. Yeah, they'll do that. Recruitment rank's not bad. Alright, well this army here could still jump down, but it was not an amazing army.
It comes.
And we'll be more prepared for it. Anyway, it's time to declare war on Karak Kedrin.
Ready for bossing!
No! In charge.
So this guy is scouting around looking for this bloody idiot here. I've not been streaming or anything really. I'm on major hiatus. Okay, fair enough. I understand that completely. It's all good.
I could have failed. Cunning.
My concern here is this army will just swing around and go after me rather than try to defend its territory against Kugath.
Be it.
We'll see.
Get going, boys.
At least Kugath goes first.
Ready for murdering. Into motion.
Oh dear.
Kill them all.
Okay, so we do have a thing here, but there's ogres in it. And do I have any regiment of renown? I do. Okay, have a look.
Now they'll see.
It's probably evenly matched.
Most wise.
Only 2 archers.
Anything you
Which means if we have to fight it manually, having these guys here as a harassment force can be the edge that we need.
Such.
The tribe's ready.
Have I been defeated? Nope. I'm not trying to do a no defeat campaign, but no, I just haven't been defeated. Yeah, I'll get this one as well. No, wrong one.
This is gonna be stunning.
Yeah, okay, let's see. Alright, cool. Oh, my goblins. Oh, well. Not as much as I wanted to get there. Remember that one that gave us like 30 grand? That was great.
Interference will cost you.
So the other one went over to Kwayang, which we can. I can't get to this turn. I don't know where the next stop off point is. Probably somewhere around here. I'm just not sure where it is.
Let's go.
I doubt it's here.
I dream.
Nasty magic's
Okay. Until the next time, we need to recruit the army.
Who needs
Alright, we got this to do now. Let's speak to... let's go to Crooked Moon, actually.
Morgs told me to listen, so talk.
Alright, he went 776. We'll see if we get a better price. From Azhag.
Alright, Skullmuncher. I think you're about to eat.
We'll see if we get a better price from the other idiots.
I'm in charge here. What do you want?
Oh yeah, that's the biggest price. Okay, well, you win. I'll take your money. Alright, we're now at war with Karak Kadrin. I'm also strength ranking 1. If I occupy a settlement with borrowed army, do I get it? Yep.
What?
Yep. Alright, so looking at this, tier 3 settlement, sacking it would be worth 12 grand.
Send in the spiders.
Maybe I'll loot and occupy it. Oh, it says close defeat, but it doesn't understand I'm Nasty Skulker. I've noticed you casually play with 0 defeats in Warhammer 3. Is Warhammer 3 easier, or because you can recruit armies more easily due to low supply lines? Warhammer 3 is vastly easier than Warhammer 2. The AI is so stupid. Okay, the only time they ever win a battle is if they attack at a undefended, like a completely undefended city. That's the only time they ever lose. Or like, I make just the most ballsy attack that was just never going to work, sort of thing. The AI is... It's fucking stupid. It is really, really stupid. Way stupider than Warhammer 2. It's probably one of the stupidest AIs Creative Assembly has ever developed. No, hang on. That's a little bit unfair. Empire Total War really takes that cake. But it's very, very dumb. And in this battle here, I'm going to show you just how fucking dumb it is. Maybe.
Moving fast.
Just get them to open the gate there. Okay, I'm gonna like attack the gate here because I want these ones to come at me this way. So as soon as we start attacking the gate, they will come out of hiding. It's a distraction. AI shit compared to Warhammer 2? Oh yeah, it's way worse than Warhammer 2's AI. Way worse. It's like if I'd actually go so far as to say it's pretty much brain dead. It's not. It doesn't even know how to play its own game. Not this way, actually. Okay, sneaky, sneaky. They saw me over there, which is what I wanted, sort of.
Nasty skulkers! Wah! Nasty skulkers! Running! Moving fast! Let's scrap! Nasty skulkers! Running!
That's it.
Stabbers ready!
Keep going through here.
Running!
Looking pretty good out that way.
Stabbers ready! Nasty skulkers! Let's grab!
They know we're here. They've seen us.
Righty! Nasty skulkers! Let's have 'em!
When the Realm of Chaos first came out, it was pretty difficult. Yeah, but it wasn't because the AI was smart. It was because the AI had like ridiculous anti-player bias and the restrictive nature of that particular campaign. The unrewarding, punishing campaign side of things, where the AI got fucking uber cheats, that was what made it difficult. In a sandbox situation where there is no Realm of Chaos, with its hugely unrewarding and restrictive campaign, the AI completely flounders. It just can't cope. Excuse me. Is Warhammer 2 still the best total weapon made? In my opinion, but Warhammer 3 will get there. It's just not there yet. I think it'll get there. I keep telling myself that. It'll get there.
Moving fast! We is gobbos! Nasty skulker!
Oh, for
Moving
fuck's sake.
fast!
How many times I gotta tell you? Go through the door, dipshit.
Nasty skulkers!
Wasn't even freaking being used. Fucking idiot.
Gonna kill him!
Should we go through the door or should we
Ready! Alright!
or should we climb up on the wall and get exhausted? That's okay. It's okay if these guys here get discovered.
Running! Nasty skulkers! The lights are ready!
So, we're about to get attacked by an army that is almost completely hidden. What do you think we should do? Should we protect that one really vulnerable point that if we lose, we'll lose the battle? Nah, let's just run around and try to find them.
Goblins! Running! No stabbing!
Nah, don't protect that one. Climb on the walls. Protect the walls.
Oi!
Look, sir, we found them. Stare at them. Stare at them until they back down. Or until they attack us. No problem.
Skulkers! Gonna kill him!
How on earth did this AI get past development? It's literally giving you the win condition without a fight. I don't know. They don't test this stuff. I don't know. Or maybe they do test it and they're just like, ah, we're fine.
Nasty stuff! Stickers ready! We is gobbos! Running!
And then we'll see if we even get a reaction out of them for doing this. Also, did they change it so that stalking units will now come out of stalking when capping a point? Like, it's too late. They've lost. Alright, because they have to now... Let me just see. Did they change this? No, they haven't changed it yet. They said they were going to, but no, we still stay in stalk. We'll see if we even get a reaction out of them. Yeah. No, they just don't care. Quick, stare at what we can see. Oh, hang on. Hang on. This guy here.
Moving fast! Running! Stickers ready! Moving fast!
Nasty skulkers! Running!
Running!
Now, it's okay if the AI is, like, beatable and stuff like that, but the problem here is that the AI doesn't even really know how to play its own game, especially with the, with the siege defenses. It doesn't realize that one of the lose conditions for them is to lose this point for, like, a minute or two. So yeah. Big map, no time. There's no way they'll get here in time now. It's too late. God damn, that's a big area. I think that's a lot bigger than what it used to be. The music stopped again. That's okay, the battle's almost over. It's funny to me when people think all the cheese can be removed. Yeah, no, you're not going to be able to remove all the cheese from the game. This is why I say, like, the game's just not really able to be a e-sport, if that's what they're trying to do with it. But there's a lot of very silly stuff in here like this. Like, I'm obviously gonna do it. I don't have to fight the battle this way, but I'm obviously gonna do it. Close defeat. I'm obviously gonna do it. If the AI, look, if the AI, like, basically just rolls over and die, I'm just gonna do it. The perfect vigor for upgrade for nasty skulkers are my bread and butter for this siege. Yeah, fair enough. I prefer anti-infantry personally, so it just comes down to what you're going up against. If you're going up against dwarves, you should definitely take the bonus versus infantry. That is much better, in my opinion. But if you're going up against large units, then the perfect vigor would be better. How do you get that green bar during sieges? Is it a setting? Oh, that's only for walled city sieges. It's not in minor city sieges. Let's loot and occupy.
Nasty magic.
I was hoping I'd get it at tier 3, but we took it at tier 4, tier 2. Alright, yeah, just get the defenses up here. Cool. Thank you. 4 melee defense for goblins is pretty good. Plus, it would be good to get some experience per turn on them. Okay, I expect this guy here to jump down there, which is why this one here needs to be ready to intercept him at some point. Our money's not amazing.
Now they'll see. Two ones ready. This way.
You come to snitch. What will you say?
Okay, he's got 7 territories, but he's got this one over here. Is he at war with... Yeah, he's at war with the Western Provinces. Cool. And we got a non-aggression pact. Okay. Yeah, holding on to Kaiyang here would allow us to control traffic all the ways through. Through both of these points. I don't have an army over here at the moment, but you know, we could build something pretty quick. There's nothing on the way currently.
The tribe's ready. Away.
Keep these 2 armies together for now.
Despair involved.
Once they can start globally recruiting nasty skulkers in one turn, we'll definitely start shifting away from those other gobos. Okay, cool. So what do we want here? Okay, if we got Ardlads, ward save and melee defense for orc units, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's fine.
Gork's fist.
Okay. Alright, let's have a look at who we can do some deals with. No.
Norska.
No. Okay, I think we're done. I'm having trouble with an Alberich campaign due to Gorok's early game Saurus Warrior spam. Any army comp ideas? Lots of arty maybe? Okay, what I would recommend... You definitely want to have artillery for sure against Saurus Warriors. You would probably need to bring 2 armies for one of theirs. As Bretonia, your economy should be able to sustain that much. You want to be using heroes and lords as your front line. You don't want to be using melee infantry. The Bretonian melee infantry are still, even with the difficulty cheats reduced, are still absolutely rubbish. So you only want to be recruiting peasant archers and artillery. And then your front line should be single entity heroes and lords, since you don't have supply lines. And having a life wizard follow you around is pretty useful. But yeah, I would recommend, if they're coming at you with a full stack of Saurus Warriors, you've got to outnumber them. Otherwise, you're going to have a really bad day, I think.
Here we go.
So is he with Skarsnik? Yeah. Okay, he might redirect over to here. I think that our army will struggle against this, especially considering Ungrim. I think that we'll struggle against it. Because this is all pretty damn fresh. And I don't have... Okay, hang on. What if I got the... where is it? What if I got the... Scrap upgrades for goblins, goblin archers, pump wagons, and nasty skulkers. Yeah, let's get that going. Because I got heaps of scrap, and I just... It would be really good to get 10 bonus versus infantry. Especially going up against that much infantry. If we do have to do it. But the thing is, by taking out Karak Kadrin, we've probably crippled his money making. He might start disbanding units. Yeah. Okay, what else can we build? Yep, it's good. Good. Alright, where's Grimtop? Alright, Grimtop, yeah, keep that wall there. The defense is just a little bit longer. So, Grimgor will swing around over to here. And hopefully Kugath will take out Flayed Rock. If we ever look at Kugath, he hates us, so he'll be next, but I don't think he'll be difficult. You know, Nurgle's probably the easiest out of the demons to deal with. Anything else we need to build? Yep, Hall of Greasus. Get that gold going. Cool. I'm gonna save the rest of that money. That looks like an easy settlement to take. Not too concerned about taking her new port right now. How many settlements does he have?
I have
4. Okay. Let's move on. So yeah, we haven't even gotten any of the other legendary lords yet. But we've got pretty much full control over the Mountains of Morn. Yeah, we do actually. We've got every single Mountain of Morn settlement. So that's good. What's the difference between a lord dying and a lord routing? A lord that's routed has left the battlefield. A lord that's dead is dead. So, when a lord leaves the battlefield by routing or by being withdrawn, you'll have a -16 public order penalty that'll last for a short time and then disappear completely. If a lord dies, it'll be a -16 penalty that lasts a short while, and then a permanent -10 leadership for the rest of the battle. So it is always better to kill the enemy lord than rout it, but obviously sometimes they're just slippery bitches and get away. Okay. I think maybe he meant, why do they sometimes just get wounded? Oh, that's not what he said. Public order penalty. No, leadership penalty. Did I say public order? Sorry, I meant leadership. Yeah, battle public order. The order of your army. Yeah, I meant leadership, sorry. If I said public order, I meant leadership. I just goofed. Is there a faction or legendary lord that's good at killing legendary lord on the battlefield? Guns are usually the way to go. No. Guns are usually fairly good at killing single entities. Because they're... pretty much every single gun type unit in the game is accurate. Yeah. I meant the effect it has on your troops, and that's how I answered it. That's what I thought you said. I do love it how people ask a question, and then people in the chat interpret that question completely wrong. Oh no, he actually meant it that way. And it's like, no I didn't. No I didn't.
Morg says what?
Oh good. And what happened to that caravan?
Yeah.
It's probably halfway to somewhere else by now.
Such a thing is impossible.
Hillman Gorst is back.
Never.
Let's go.
Okay, I gotta watch out because this army here has got some pretty damn dangerous units. And even though we've got some defenses here, I don't think 14 units can handle it. What do they end up doing over here? Yeah, he's just stayed there. Okay, that's fine. Now, I think Ungrim is going to swing back around over here. Alright, we've now got the upgrades. 360 for the entire army. However, I'm only going to do all but one of them because we've got a wizard coming in, so 340 there. So yeah, water flasks, perfect vigor. Fighting dwarfs, it makes sense to get that.
Fine. Don't push me. This is gonna be stubby.
And what he might do is just jump in the underway. If we fight him in the underway, that is not good. We need to fight him out in the field.
No. I'm
Not good at all if we're fighting in the underway. We have to be fighting out in the field if we want to have any chance of beating him. So this one here, it's on his way to attach into that army.
Find a special
But legend,
friend.
you have 3 wizards.
Any thoughts on the plus 10% spell resist for dwarves? I feel like that's fine. Spell resistance is not that big of a deal, but you know,
take me for a Wurrzag.
yeah, it's fine. It's definitely like a buff for them for sure. Doesn't make them unstoppable.
Ready for murdering. Alright.
Little war ready. Find a cave.
Okay, we got
I serve only the
another army coming in.
It can't. It can't.
My will does not bend.
And they could be bringing in 2 this time. Ooh, armor piercing damage plus 5 is not bad for them. I'm not going to do that though. Because yeah, I'm trying to get to beyond Counton. That'd be really bloody good. Yeah, nothing going on over here. Here we go, Billy.
Wish for boons. You talk to me.
Yeah, he's still really friendly with us. So that's good. I should have racked up about 100 allegiance by now with them. 82. Okay. I can't borrow this army, can I? And oh right, I need a military alliance. I got a defensive alliance.
Enter then. Are you after a drink?
Considers
a
me his
fist
main
fight,
threat.
Or both?
Well, I don't to tell you, dude, I'm not your threat, but whatever. Alright, what if I just sack the city?
Magic's ready.
Yeah, what if we stay out here and don't actually occupy the settlement? And we just plunder shit? Because yeah, if we stay in this stance here, we'll get loads of replenishment. And we can just keep raiding it. And get more experience constantly.
Anything you say.
So what I want to do here is try to get another Arachnarok Spider on this dude. So you launch the attack because you'll get the most of the experience. Should just be able to auto-resolve it. We do have enemies incoming, but we should be fine. Yeah, that's fine. And just sack it for a lot of money.
Not steal our unity.
A hammer is viable now after the patch for Thorgrim? Yeah, I'd say so, yeah. Especially if you're going up against demons. So if Khorne's coming at you, you're probably going to want those hammers.
Fine.
Alright, I am going
Oh yeah.
to set up...
Nasty magic's
Nothing.
ready. Now.
To touch a dragonborn is blasphemy.
Okay. Okay, we don't want this one swinging up through past the Moorgate. So...
Boss.
Yeah, we... Oh, we didn't lower the settlement level. Okay. Okay. We're going to level up. I don't really care much for sneaky stealing. Okay.
The tribe's ready.
Ooh, here's what we do. We still have attrition there. We haven't got rid of the vampiric corruption enough yet. Alright, just stay in this stance here. If he force marches anywhere within here, we'll be able to do something about it. And if he's sort of stays outside of our range, then we could just walk back over here and not worry
My
too
will
much.
does not bend.
Then
My
again,
will does
we've
not
got
bend.
like 1 or 2 turns until Zhao Ming comes again, and that guy's a fucking asshole. I think I need to recruit a small army here just to help defend, just in case.
Nasty magic's
Even just putting in a couple of gobos could make a big difference in defending the settlement, especially considering these units here, which they're not necessarily good against goblins.
Ask another.
I'm actually kind of rooting for them to defeat Kugath, and then I'll come over here and take the scrap towers off them.
This magic is real. What?
I serve only the dragons.
This magic is real.
And you keep on recruiting this. Alright, we need a new Giant River Troll Hag. I don't have any good traits here for them. Oh well, sometimes you don't get one.
I don't want to.
Yeah, we definitely want those global recruit slots. So good. Especially how cheap greenskins can recruit, even in global. And that they can recruit a lot of units in one turn. It's really good. Alright, Veil of Titans, is that still a... yeah, it is still a threatened settlement, so just leave that be. I want money. Okay, that's good. That's good. Alright, we've still got a little bit of money left over.
Me.
On thy knees. Then only then shall I hear thine words.
Probably gonna declare war on me, even though he's got a lot of other enemies. I'm just curious with this, to see if it's even possible. Yeah, we could get a non-aggression pact. If I went to war with Reichland. I think we hold off on that. So here we go, here we go. Here we get 2 goblin buff tech, 1k you're worth each. Oh, yeah, I definitely want to get that for sure, but we've got other things we're working towards as well. I need to get the global recruit buff. There's Azhag. Alright, that's not a gigantic threat, but I'm probably going to need to do something about that. Why don't you put the end times closer? You mean the endgame crisis? Okay, so I do that sometimes, but if you do it every single time, it makes the thing really boring. Okay, so in the previous campaign we did the at the earliest possible time to do the endgame crisis. It happened on turn 20, and that's cool. But if you do that every single bloody time, I swear to God, I will lose interest in this game. Because honestly, the endgame crises are not fun at all. So,
Who should we zap?
you know, sometimes making the game to be ridiculously difficult will actually kill enjoyment of the game completely. So, if you want me to keep making content of this game, I gotta not deal with... Like, I don't want this channel to just be dealing with endgame crisis stuff every single time, or else I will just straight up not play this game anymore. Because I don't really like a lot of the endgame crises. Don't really like them. Crap, I don't know where they went. They couldn't be there. We saw what their maximum movement range was.
Yeah, what? This better lead to war. Yeah, fine.
Daniel Libner did a 20 DKK submission. Hope you are doing well. Any OP factions of Warhammer 3 IE? I'd say Khorne is probably the most OP, and all other kind of OP factions are getting nerfed like crazy. You ever gonna do a co-op campaign with Mrs. Legend? She has no interest in playing this game, so no, probably not.
Here we go.
Ah, great. Yeah, holding on to this is going to be an absolute pain in the dick. Yeah, don't tax it. Absolute pain. I might have some followers that can help reduce... Let me have a look. That might reduce the corruption a little bit quicker. Actually, I don't know who that's on. I don't have enough of those followers. Did that make any difference? Yeah, it did. I did take it off someone. Okay, that's fine. Alright, how many armies do we have? 6 active.
Big on.
God damn, that took out the greenskin army and didn't even get hurt. Alright, so Ungrim rushed over to there. We could attack it, but I'd say the chances of us winning that are basically 0 with this. Basically 0.
The great green flows.
Nope.
Yeah. Yeah, if we're gonna fight Ungrim's army, it has to be out in the field. It has to be. Ultra A Aslan, 50 did a €5 super chat. Is Elithanar still good as in Warhammer 2? Would you recommend another High Elf Lord to begin with for Immortal Empires? Thanks. Alright, thanks super chat, dude. Honestly, I don't really like the High Elves in Warhammer 3, so I don't play them. I haven't tried out Elithanar. I tried about 30 turns of Tyrion, decided I wasn't really that interested in the High Elves in Warhammer 3, and I just haven't played them since. So, I imagine Elithanar is still pretty good, but, yeah, I just don't like the High Elves in Warhammer 3. I don't find them fun. I'm not going to play them. If I want to play High Elves, I'm going to play them in Warhammer 2. Every single time. It's just more fun. You know, in my opinion, in Warhammer 3 offers nothing interesting for the High Elves, for me personally. So I'm just not going to play them. All right, I'm going to ambush stance here. If he jumps over us, that could be a problem. Because, like I said, we don't want to. We have to fight him on the field. It has to be a field battle.
Fine.
Never.
He disbanded a unit, didn't he? I'm actually not sure.
Boss, move in. Now they'll see.
Come to join my war.
Considers me his biggest threat. Which he should. I'm just waiting for an opportunity to pound his ass.
The magic's ready.
Alright, so I think what we need to do here is go into ambush stance around here. Don't worry about sacking this turn. Yeah. Those heroes might pull us out of ambush stance. I'm just not sure. Is it worth unlocking Boris for Kislev? Because I really don't want to play the Realms of Chaos to unlock him. I think that's how you get him, right? Yeah. Yeah. You have to play the Realms of Chaos as Katarин to get him, I guess. Just play. Do it on easy. Okay, just do it on easy. Get Boris and then quit the campaign. You could probably do it in 45 minutes if you do it quick. But yeah. there's one reason that you have to play the fucking stupid campaign there. Oh yeah, that's right. There's an army coming up this way. See if I can block him. Buy me a little bit of time. Why do you fail me? Alright, so what do they got? They got 17 units, 17 damage units. Mostly melee infantry. What do we got in here? In the Vale of Titans. Yeah, we definitely need a Lord. Come on. I need to have higher Lord recruit rank. I think this guy here would be best. I can use him to go around recapping points, and he's definitely not weak. Dripping tips. Yeah, that could be okay. Does damage over time. Actually, it might even be better if he stands outside the settlement, right? Like this.
I'm the boss. I bow only.
No. He'll attack us instead of the settlement.
Move it out. Interference will.
Yeah, I don't think I can beat him then. What should we get? Squigs. Yep. Okay. That should be enough to repel them. And then just recruit some more goblins in the meantime. Oh my god, my money. Yeah, if this army here was like properly developed up, you know, we had Goblin Tide, all the gobbos, all the techs, then yeah, I'd probably go for that, but they're not ready yet. What's the one? Okay, so Abuse Them can give them speed for Goblin and Not Goblin unit. That's actually really good. I mean, they're all good. Goblin. Oh, yeah, that's actually really good too. Fuck, there's so much good shit in here for goblins. So much good shit.
I'm special.
No.
Cease.
Alright, well, we'll see how that goes. Let's move on.
Azhag is here. Do what I says.
Yeah, that's not a good idea. So if we're lucky, Ungrim will force march through here and we can ambush him.
Yeah.
That'd be the luckiest thing. Our ambush success chance out here is 50-50. But if he's in force march, it'll be 75%. If he jumps in the underway, that'll be a bit of a problem. Yeah, because in the underway, he has a big advantage there. Alright, let's move on. Give the orcs some love too, Legend. Yeah, but I'm going to be using the goblins a bit more right now. Oh, I forgot about him. Shit. He's standing there. Are you planning to play every faction? No. There are some factions I have no intention of playing. Oh. Okay. Your war energy is at full. You can activate it and become some double much armies. Yeah. As I got wrecked. Oh, damn it, nothing happened. Yeah. Mate, we'll see. If there was a good target, I'd go for it, because it's all about those trophies. None of these guys are high enough strength ranking. What factions do you have no intention of playing, if you don't mind? Pretty much all High Elves and Dark Elves I have no intention of covering. Don't really intend to cover Reichland. That's about it, really.
Talk, cause my chopper gets.
What is that green rectangle? Graphics bug? Yeah, it's a graphics bug.
Never.
Didn't fucking move at all.
What you want? I's the biggest.
Well, then maybe we need to. Oh god, I need to get some bait over to him. Gotta be Master Baitin. So what happened over here? I have no idea, but my hero got wounded, so I can't see, so he's gonna have to stay there for now.
Gork's fist.
Alright, so here's a problem. When we leave this area here, public order is going to go down like crazy. We're going to lose 25 public order. It'll be a while before it revolts, I guess.
Ready for murder.
But yeah, this is a shit region.
Let's go. Keep moving.
But yeah, I gotta advance on him. Alright, looking at this. Oh, actually, that's not so bad. Because there's instability there. So that'll be 4. That would bring it down to 9. And then this, we've only got -1 to worry about then. And that'll be sort of with corruption, which is going down actually pretty quickly. Because corruption's causing 8. Oh, okay, I might actually be able to hold on to it without any required effort. King of Manless did a $5 super chat. Who is the better artillery lord? Eltharian's the best artillery lord in the game. Ah, discipline showed up. And mushroom addicted. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get rid of this one. I'm not in any rush to move this one. I don't think I can get... No, I can't get them out this way. I'm going to get both. This was the disciplined one, wasn't it? Oh, God. Come on, man. Get your stuff in order. And... this one. And I'll get rid of 2 of the nasty skulkers. Get rid of the ones that actually have no experience.
The tribe's ready.
Fuck. I only need to get rid of 1. Now I have to get another one back. Dumbass! Alright, and then over here, like I said, get rid of this one. And attach him into the army. Okay. What was this trait? Disciplined? Oh, mushroom addicted. Cool, so that saved us a little bit of money. And this one will come and assist in a moment.
Yes.
I could have failed. They're a fight there.
Alright. Gotta watch out for armies coming through here.
Move, move. The queen is strong this way. What?
To touch touch a dragonborn is blasphemy.
What are the chances that I could win that with this? Probably not. Not without a stalking unit.
It comes, it comes. Now, oh yeah.
Yeah, but we should get rid of this guy though.
Dragon.
They're not strong. Zhao Ming will be coming back soon though. Problem is, this could be a bit of a trap what I'm doing here.
I'm special.
'Cause, yeah, he's definitely gonna run.
Time to fight.
There. Okay.
What? On the way. Anything you say. This spell's a charm.
What do you think about the nerfs? I don't like nerfs. I don't like nerfs. I would much rather other factions get buffed to equal strong factions rather than nerfs all around. You know, if you make all factions super weak, that just is boring. I'd much rather every faction have something that makes them like really strong, something that makes them unique, whether that be strong economy, strong something, you know, whatever. I don't like nerfs. I think nerfs are a boring way to make the game more difficult. Especially considering the AI is brain dead.
I serve only the dragons.
That works.
To touch a dragonborn is blasphemy.
Alright.
Anything you say.
Oh man, it's a bit of a risk.
Now
Bit of a risk, but I'm gonna take it.
on it.
If that ambush succeeds,
My will does not.
thing is I'm very close to them.
Who should we take?
We'll just otherwise there's no running away from that.
Process it.
I serve.
I just have to
only
hope
dragons.
that Zhao Ming doesn't come back, because yeah, if in charge of that army, that's a lot of Jade Warriors. I mean, our forces have been steadily getting stronger, and here's our
My will does
fresh
not
recruits. But yeah, we'll have to see how that goes.
Involved fighting. Yeah, what?
Yeah.
I definitely think that we should take out
I will not.
take out Helm and Gorst before we deal with that. Yeah, I won't know when another thing comes around this way. Lucas Postal Dude did a $5 super chat. Scrag IA constantly taking attrition damage from lack of meat in my campaigns. Is that a you? Thanks for the content. I have seen the ogres run out of meat, yes. Not constantly, but I do see it. Thanks for super chat. Appreciate you. Alright, let's have a look here. What do we got for money? Yeah, get that gold in you. Alright, so we just finished Abuse 'em. Let's continue Biggin Bullies. Yeah, so I think that army is still around here. Maybe it went into an encamp stance.
Who's the boss?
But until my hero comes back, hang on. Can I get Village to join war against? Oh, he is at war with them. Maybe he took it out. Actually, if I look... Oh yeah, he definitely took him out. Their fucking army's gone. Yeah, he did it.
I agree. This time, I do so enjoy
Yeah. Good job, Village. Okay, cool. That means I can disband that army. I think.
Running.
Well, you know, until the next fucking thing comes up this way. Alright, cool. Let's move on. Why didn't you stay in the 80% ambush area? In which situation? I probably didn't check. Oh fuck, I forgot to do that. Damn it. I should have made my way back here. I want that. I want that. Yeah, the ambush failed. Hi Legend, today is my friend's birthday. He loves you and your streams. Could you spare a second to shout out, I'm a big poopy head? Happy birthday, I'm a big poopy head. Fucking idiot. At least it wasn't as bad as yesterday's. Alright, that's fine. That gives me an opportunity to push forward. I met a guy that compared Total Warhammer to chess. He wanted the game to be extremely balanced. I couldn't explain to him that this is asymmetric game and it's fucking Warhammer. What do I think? Yep, I am of the same opinion. It's Warhammer. I think that it benefits from asymmetry. If you want like a game that's like chess, then you want to be playing Shogun too, right? I feel like trying to get... This game is never going to be balanced, right? There's just too many variables. Way too many variables. Trying to make this game like chess is just never going to happen. I think it'd just be way better to, like, go headfirst into asymmetry and just make everything interesting. That's what I think. But, you know, it's just me. What do I know? Okay, losing leadership is not the best. So I'm gonna go there, especially considering we got gobos. Ah, son of a bitch. Well, the ambush didn't work, and Zhao Ming is back, so ugh. But he didn't attack us. Alright, we got incoming over here. This dude might just swing around and go to Grimtop. He has taken a tiny little bit of attrition, except he's not taking any attrition.
Nasty magic.
If he was to attack us here, I'm pretty sure I'd win.
Ready for murdering.
Now, if I jump in the underway and stand right there, he will not attack us because Kugath would back us up.
Let's get Sam.
Unless Kugath declared war on me, which at the moment I don't think he'll do that. He's not in a position to successfully pull it off. Even though I'm going to totally just raid his territory.
Legend, what if he declares war on you?
Ah, fuck him. Fuck him. It's Kugath. Poogath, Pooh Father.
I serve dragons, no other.
Just go. Away.
Alright.
Now they'll see.
Well,
Interference will cost.
fucking missed my chance to get this caravan here. Alright. Now, launching an attack over here with this. If I had Nasty Skulkers, I'd do it, but with this garbage, there's no way I'd bloody succeed. With the army in there. If I can pull it out, maybe. So what we need to do here is go into ambush stance, try again.
Fine.
None may command the Iron Dragon. I am a dragon!
Now, Zhao Ming will go before Clan Eshin, so this Eshin hero here isn't likely to pull us out. So, you were saying around here there's like an 80% ambush. Oh, there was too. There is here. Okay, put that there. And you stay here, able to be attacked by Zhao Ming.
My father's decree.
Yep. So what we're doing here is that he can see us. We're raiding. He'll come right over here. 80% chance of getting ambushed.
The Iron Dragon.
Fuck him. Maybe.
Curse him, boss.
Born for war. Time to learn from the best.
Now, in case they run up this way, let's recruit another lord over here.
Nasty magic's ready.
And once again, just put friggin' gobos. And more gobos. Where is it?
River throw.
Good, saved us a bit of money.
Come, eat lot flesh.
Okay, so we saw that Ungrim left this area, and now we can actually hit Nashrek's lair.
Time to fight.
Now, we could just sack it. Medium casualties. For this, I don't understand it. Yeah, dwarves are just really good in auto resolve. I'll have to fight this manually. Do you have any tips on how to successfully threaten the AI to get deals through? Do you use that function? My recommendation is to never use threaten unless trying to confederate. And in order to do that via confederate, you would need to have it at least be at the very most, -10, and you have to be strength ranking 1. You have to, and they have to love you. Otherwise, don't ever use threaten as a mechanic for anything. It's a trash mechanic. It's the only situation I would ever use it. I've only ever done it once with Thorgrim, and even then I kind of regretted it. I told him exactly this, and he told me, but I like the visuals of the game, and balanced games are statistically more fun. These people are ruining it for us all. Well, he should... Balanced games are statistically more fun. Are they, though? Are they? I don't know if that's actually true. What statistics? Did he just, like, pull a statistic out of his ass? I suppose that's why Warhammer 2, the most asymmetrical Total War game ever made, is actually the most popular Total War game ever made, because it's balanced, even though it's not. So, I don't know, I don't agree with the premise. And what statistics say that? Okay, here we go. So what we want to do here... Oh, let's try this to go around the other way. Oh, I should have gone... What am I doing? I should have deployed in all different sides. I'm gonna vomit on them. But yeah, I mean, you're totally entitled to the opinion that you like more balanced games. That is fine. And if your opinion is, I think Total War Warhammer 3 should be perfectly balanced, then that is fair. I just disagree. I don't think it should be. I would say this. I think that multiplayer should try to be as perfectly balanced as possible, right? So the way that multiplayer works should be perfectly balanced. But I think that single player should go bonkers because it's Warhammer. That's my opinion, and again, I could be wrong on that. 90% of statistics are made up 76% of the time. Yeah.
Nasty skulkers. The spells of death.
Yeah, look. 104% of people who like balanced games are really... I was gonna say something mean, but then I thought, nah. Do you think MP and single player should be separate? Balance should be separate? Yes. Should definitely be separate. Definitely.
Nasty skulkers.
Ready!
River Troll Hay!
Okay, I really should have this one standing here, because if it takes damage, it just regenerates.
My orders! Stabbers ready! Moving fast! River Troll Hay! Get spray! Goblins!
Come on, get him out, get him out.
Moving fast! It's flesh!
Moving fast!
The bad move! Curse! River Troll Hang!
So what we're trying to do here is just be as distracting as possible. I really should have spread my units out and cap all these points before they realize what's happened. As much as possible. Oh, discovered. Too close.
Nasty stuff!
See, we don't want to take too much damage because I expect Ungrim to make his way back over here real soon. Also, by the way, Rift Breaker, not balanced. Not balanced at all. Some of the towers are fucking overpowered. Some of the weapons are fucking overpowered. Not balanced at all.
Nasty skulkers! Stickers ready!
Anno 1800, not balanced at all.
Stabbers ready! Let's get stabby! Still next! Stabbers ready! River Troll Hang!
Go in and fight these.
Nasty stuck! Wah! Gonna kill her! Gonna kill her! Stickers ready! Charge! Sticker! Goblins!
Oh shit, so much for not taking casualties.
Gonna kill her!
Ah. God damn, that did some damage. Ah, shit. Oh well, that happens. Yeah, bring these guys back over here. Sorry, just pull him out. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Officer just fucking died. Roy Shamil did a €5 super chat. IA should be stronger because you feel more satisfaction when you beat them, and of course it's more fun to obliterate your enemies. I agree. Thanks super chat. Appreciate it. Oof, God, that was very avoidable. But in melee, our nasty skulkers are really good against them. Alright, let's start pushing up through here now. God damn, they absolutely destroyed those miners. Okay, I don't really like what's going on here. I don't want to be getting shot by that stuff, so I'm gonna bail on that fight.
Moving fast! Fight for more!
Sorry about them. Yeah, just keep the one back there, that's fine. And how do we go over here? Good, capped. Get over here. Yeah, they're gonna recap that, but that's okay.
We is gobbos! Stabbers ready! Got a plan? Smash 'em up!
See, it's a lot harder to cheese the minor city sieges with stalking units than it is with the major settlements, because I have to take all of the points, not just one of them. Okay, we're going back, and so are we.
Right, shaven! Alright! Obey! Anything for flesh! Running!
Alright, all I have to do is cap this one point, and then we don't have to take out their entire army. Here we go. So I think apart from getting hit by the bloody the miners blasting charges, this went pretty well. Definitely fewer casualties than what we would have taken in auto. Come on. There we go. Could have gone better. Could have gone worse though. For the next campaign, will you turn on all the endgame crisis? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not... I don't know. I'll think about it. Doesn't sound like fun to me. It's good the option's there, but I gotta tell you, I don't like the endgame crises. They're not fun. To play devil's advocate, maybe the balance attempts to make everything equally viable and avoid one overwhelmingly best way to play each race, but then you're back at chess. The problem is, though, if you've got a situation where there is no best way to play something, then you don't ever get good at it. That's the problem. It has a low skill ceiling. Well, okay, we'll use an example, right? We'll use a Dark Elf slave system. Oh, that's a lot of money. No, just loot and occupy. We use a Dark Elf slave system that's in Warhammer 3. Jack King did a $1 super chat. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Alright, so we take the slave system in Warhammer 3. Now, if you are completely unfamiliar with that system and you played Dark Elves for the first time, how difficult are you going to find that system? Like, what's the difference? Hang on, let me just see. Okay, so you've never played Total War Warhammer 3 before. You've never even played a strategy game. You play the Dark Elves for the first time. Ooh, look at this slave mechanic, right? Where it does pretty much everything for you. You know, you build a money building, and it just consumes slave. It's just another resource, right? How much of a difference is that player going to have than somebody like me, as an example, who fucking knows the mechanic inside and out? How much of a difference is our understanding difference going to make in terms of our economies? The answer is fucking nothing. That's because that mechanic is bland as shit, right? It has no skill ceiling whatsoever. Somebody can walk off the street having never played a Total War game before, pick that up instantly. Okay, it has absolutely no skill ceiling whatsoever. So it's not satisfying to use for someone like me because it requires absolutely no mastery. You know, imagine playing a game that you've never played before and you immediately master it. Immediately. Okay? Imagine a game where all you have to do is press spacebar to win. That's all you have to do. Every time you press spacebar, you win. Okay? Okay, what's the difference between you who have played that game for the first time and somebody who's played that game for years? No difference. It's not satisfying if things are mastered instantly. Now, the old slave system, while you might hate the old slave system, it had a very high skill ceiling, okay? Like, if you take two examples of my gameplay, right? The first time I played Dark Elves, I didn't fully grasp how much potential that had, and I didn't abuse it, right? And I didn't get the most out of it. I spread my slaves throughout my different provinces. I didn't get the assassins to boost the income. Masters weren't in the game at that point, right? And then compare that to what I did with Lockyer Failheart recently. It's night and day. So it's just about how satisfying something is to master. Like, take Dark Souls as an example. I think one of the things that makes Dark Souls so satisfying for people is because it has a very high skill ceiling, right? Being good at Dark Souls is fucking difficult, right? So if you enjoy the difference between somebody who's never played a Dark Souls campaign game and somebody who's played 1,000 hours of it is immense, right? Because it has an extremely high skill ceiling, making it satisfying to do that. That's the problem with watering down the mechanics like the slave system, is that there is no difference between somebody who has mastered it and somebody who has never played it before. Like, if you and I play a campaign of Dark Elves, we'll all play the slave system the same, basically. Exactly the same. It's completely one-dimensional. And that's cool if you like that kind of stuff. But I fucking hate it. I absolutely hate it. I'm never going to approve of that slave system. It's so boring. They need to, it's an empty shell of a system. They need to add choices. There's no choices to be had. It's like, get slaves, spend slaves. That's it. There's no nuance to it. No nuance whatsoever. You know? Oh, what if I just... Nope. Nope. But you get slaves, you spend slaves. That's all it is. Perfectly balanced. Everybody has the same outcome. Alright, I don't think I want to recruit and spend some. Some things are satisfying, easy to master. Okay, I don't know. Alright, what should we do here? And I'm all for making the mechanics accessible for newer players. I'm all for that, but there should be... Okay, here's a good example of a mechanic that is easy to get into, but requires a little bit of knowledge and know-how to like truly get the most out of it. The dread system for the beastmen, really good system. All right, it's just a system where you gain dread as you play the campaign, right? And then you spend the dread however you decide. And there's definitely better decisions to make, right? And you will learn that as you continue to play it. But there's no wrong way to play it. Like, if you buy something with dread, it's not like, oh shit, I just bought something really, really fucking bad, right? So it's forgiving for newcomers, but really good for people who master it. It's a really good system. Hey, look at that. We got it at tier 3. Same thing with the mortuary cult. You know, you get canopic jars. You spend canopic jars. There are better ways to spend the canopic jars. I hate the old slave system. It was too overly complex. Okay, dude, it was not complex. It was not complex. If you found the slave system from Warhammer 2 overly complex, I think that's you gotta, I don't know, man. It was not complicated. Look, it's fair enough if you thought it was complicated, but here's the thing, you can always just turn it off. You can always just say no slaves, and you could still do your campaign. If you want to go through it that way. It was not complicated. Like, if you can't grasp the slave system of the Dark Elves in Warhammer 2, and again, I'm not trying to say the Dark Elf slave system in Warhammer 2 is good, or perfect, but I'm saying it's better than Warhammer 3. How the hell do you grasp battles? How the hell do you understand positioning and morale if you can't grasp a spreadsheet? Like, if you can't read a spreadsheet and understand put bonuses in rich provinces, not poor provinces, you know, it's not that difficult. How the hell do you manage battles? Do you even fight battles, or do you just auto-resolve all of them? In which case, why are you even playing this game? The most complicated mechanic in this game is always going to be battles. If you can handle battles, you can handle the slave system. Spend dread on Ungor Raiders? You actually can't do that. See, you just showed me that you actually don't know the system at all because you can't spend dread on Ungor Raiders. You can't. They're unlimited from the get-go. Alright, here they go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Is it gonna work? Oh, for fuck's sake. You're not correct. If people find auto-resolve enjoyable, it's their choice. Nobody can say otherwise. That is true. I guess that's true. But, you know, if you... Oh, my God. Probably just playing on easy difficulty.
Let's have you then.
Okay, so, okay. Let's use that. Let's use a different example then. Let's say what you just said. Some people enjoy playing on auto-resolving an entire campaign. Right? Imagine then... if Creative Assembly was like, well, some people don't like managing battles, so what we should do is make it so that there are no more battles in the game, and we auto-resolve every battle from now on. And it was forced. It was forced to be that way. Oh god, this is going to be a pain. I don't have friggin' lightning strike. Imagine if it was forced. Again, totally fine if people want to auto-resolve through an entire campaign and play on easy difficulties. But imagine if that was forced upon everyone. That's what the new slave system is. Some people don't like playing with complex, even mildly complex economic management. And so to cater to those people, the complex economic management has been reduced for everyone. The point is the option to choose. Yes, the point is the option to choose. Alright, so... Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O.
Don't think so.
Oh, shit. That is a lot to deal with this.
Go into ambush stance.
Oh, God.
I will
Oh,
not
God. Oh,
disgrace
damn.
my
Oh,
ancestors.
man.
The tribe's ready.
Never.
Fuck biscuits. That is just so much to deal with
Do you
freaking
take
trash.
me for a Wurrzag?
If I stay inside the settlement, yeah, the walls haven't been built. The garrison's pretty small.
Be gone.
I mean, these guys here are good for sure, and oh, they've got a lot of experience in some of these units.
My clan.
Fucking slayers. 44 speed. I'm not as fast as them.
Corpse fist.
Anything you say.
Just curious about this. Just curious that. Attack and retreat. Well, I haven't lost a battle in this this campaign so far, so it would be the first one. Unless I called a war. Right now. Let me have a look. Because that would give me an immediate couple of troops so I could deny enemy reinforcements. Let me just have a quick look. See, I told you we'd wait for the right time for a while. Alright, let's have a look. So, strength ranking, Crooked Moon. I'm not putting a war down on that.
Storm
If I
Dragon.
did it on the north... I'm not heading down that way.
That works.
Oh, shit, you just can't quite make it. If I had one additional unit, could probably manage that. The other option is to have Grimgor come up this way.
I refuse.
Who should we attack?
If I capture this settlement, they'll be forced to launch the attack. And if I bring this one around over here, it'll reinforce and I'll probably just be able to auto-resolve it. Because that's their last settlement.
My
Plus, if I call a war, I'll immediately get some more troops. It's got 17 units in there. Okay. If I auto this, then I'm pretty sure Kugath can't reach here. Why did the Immortulz banner come off? Oh, because I took the army out of his thing for a little bit. Yeah, Kugath can't actually make it there in a single turn. He's too slow. Which is weird.
Get nasty. Kill them all.
Because, yeah, you know, that would be a lot quicker. If we have a look at this...
Your interference threatens
this.
the credit.
Yeah, according to this, he can't make it here in this turn. Fuck it. I only said medium casualties. That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, he can't reach us. Alright, if we are going to call a war, where? Where? Winds of Magic, Power Reserve Change, and Spell Resistance if we do a war on him. But I don't want to declare war on him this turn. Public Order and Charge bonus is shit. Killed a ratties. Could just do it on the stunties. I just need to take that settlement. Construction cost reduction, weapon strength. Weapon strength is good. And we'll get another war going. And we'll dedicate it, of course, to Gork for the weapon strength. Okay, there's our first war. Oh, it's 20 turns. Yeah, okay. And we immediately got given a Black Orc as well. Now. Nice. See you later, caravan of blue shit. What do you think about an option to reset your character points once in the game per character for Confederation, for example, being in the game? Yeah, I'm down with that. Yeah. I'm all for a one-button respec mod. For sure. Oh, shit. Look how much movement was deprived. Oh my god.
What? The tribe's ready.
Alright, I should just be able to order what's left over there.
Fucking get him! Me!
Apparently not. Alright, that should be the end of the Caravan of the Blue Roses completely. Good. Check for Warlord. Oh, yeah. Alright, let's have a look if that actually works.
Now they'll see.
Nah, they made it so you can't do it anymore. You can still give this one ancillaries, though. Well, actually, no, you can't. There's no ancillary that you could possibly give it. No, they made it so you couldn't do that anymore. You can't have your War minor by an army. Oof, this guy here's badly damaged. Whatever, bring him in.
Looking for a fight.
Cool. Well, that sorted Caravan of the Blue Roses out, didn't it? Yeah, completely wiped out. That's good. And that also means this one here can go. Yep, which will save us a lot of money. Ah, extra War troops over here. And we got 2 Black Orcs in there. Nice. Please tell me we got a Black Orc in this. What did we get?
Yeah, that works.
No. But this will allow us to deny enemy reinforcements. So that... I tell you, if we can take this one out quickly, that'll make a big difference. Okay, then we... No, we're not... Actually, can I... No, I can't put Regiment of Renown in our army. Alright. What can I give you for this coming fight? Phil Cam did a £5 super chat. Hi Legend, what do you think about 15% income from all buildings, local region, on Shaman Sorcerers as Norska? Can this be spammed? Nah, that's garbage. That's garbage, I wouldn't bother with it. Local region, 15%. Like, unless you're making like 10 grand base in a region, I wouldn't bother with it. Put your Shaman Sorcerers in an army. Thanks for super chat though, appreciate it. Alright. What are we going to need here that's going to help us the most? None of these items are going to be useful. No, none of this stuff here is going to be able to boost my dudes. Let's like confuse something. Let's have a look. I haven't fused stuff in a while. Okay, arcane item, Scepter of Stability is garbage. With Earthing Rod, also garbage. Fuse it. Sword of Anti-Heroes. I got way too many of those. Let's fuse them. Mr. McClasson did a 50 CZK super chat. Hi Legend, hope you enjoy the stream. As for the endgame crisis, how are they in comparison to Chaos Invasion Warhammer 2? I see it as a step up. Your thoughts? Alright, thanks for the chat. It's definitely a step up, but I don't really like it that much. Personally. Thanks for super chat. I don't really like it that much. Both of those items are not that useful. Keep getting like stuff that reduces our stats a little bit. What else we got? What else we got? Featherfoe Talks. I don't mind one of those. Let's do this one. What about Sword of Might? That's pretty crap. We don't get good items. Oh, I'd love something like a Helm of Discord or something like that. Enchanted Shield with... Gambler's Armor's not terrible. I don't think we're going to get anything good. Luckstone's not that big of a deal. Why don't we fuse that? It happened! Oh, that makes such a big difference. That melee attack there. There we go. Okay, now that should be put onto our fastest unit, which is going to be the Giant River Troll Hag. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. We got something there. Alright. We should probably give her some stuff to get her as strong as possible. Enables magical attack. Oh, no, need this. And you can have the Dawnstone as well. Okay. That's what I was looking for. That's what I really wanted. Okay, now what are we dealing with here? What are we dealing with here? He's got ward save, fire resistance, so we don't want any fire attack.
Fine.
We're in for the fight of our fucking campaign right here. But here we go. There's a very good chance we'll see.
Time to fight.
Very good chance we'll lose. Alright. So, enemy reinforcements are coming in 1 minute 32. We've got Vanguard deployed now, guys. We could... Okay, we're back, but the internet is not good. We're basically super choppy. We're in red alert. Internet's basically crapping itself at the moment. I appreciate you guys sticking around, waiting for me to get back. But I think what we're going to do here is we're going to call it a day. We're going to call it a day here. And hopefully, we'll do this tomorrow. but hopefully we'll have better internet there, because most people have already switched off now. And this is going to be the fight of our lives here, trying to win this. This is going to be a truly difficult fight, because, like, for one thing, Ungrim is just going to kill hundreds.